We're going.
All right. Hello, Internet. Welcome back to our Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign, session 27. Everyone gets a point of inspiration for being here. If you need to take a break, let me know. We'll take some bio breaks throughout for sure. Y'all ready for this group pick? Excellent. Oh, wow, Kevin, you look like a deer in headlights. Love it. Group picks. Today's date is 07/25/2022. The superior way to put any date is year first. I need to go back and redo these.
Yeah, it is. That is correct. It is year, month, date.
It is. It should always be.
Shoot.
The year of our Lord, 20,022.
But regardless of if you put the year at the beginning or the end, the month should always come before the day.
Yes.
And I will fight everyone in Europe.
I agree. Well, year, month, day, I think is how it should work. So anyway, Jesse, can you roll 2d20s for me?
Yeah, baby.
Oh boy.
That's
A
your
19 and a 20.
Okay, great.
How about that?
Awesome. I'll make a note for that.
Is that a beer? Well, never mind.
Doom. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Let's jump back in. It's been a month since we've played. Last session, we started with Beery waking up, making some quick breakfast, going across the street to Nerilithans, her neighbor, the tailor. Some rumors were exchanged. You told him about some of your all's adventures and some of the rumors that you picked up about the other 10 towns. He told you about a sweet place to get tea in town called Sean Tea's. And he had some gossip. The bad news was that the Mistruven Theater had been burned down. And his silly news was that BB had tried to break into his house and he stopped the goblin. He didn't really explain what that interaction was like, and BB seemed pretty quick to get the fuck out of town, so who knows. He did say that he put the fear of God in him. So, following Ural's, hot goss sesh, you all parted ways. Beery, leaving on a note that you were heading north to deal with this sea monster in Bremen. When Beery came back, she found BB and Drea packed and ready to go, looking to depart. Some goodbyes were exchanged. Drea said this journey was going to be fine and that they had the sending stone. Beery, you've got the other one. So if you guys want to, keep in contact, you definitely can. Uncle Jasper gifted to BB a set of thieves' tools and 3 daggers. Beery gave BB's bash old holy symbol for Malar, which was just a big paw on a rope. And asked, and he.
That's what that was. I just thought it was a bear paw on a rope.
Yes. BB asked Skywatcher for a gift for the road, and Skywatcher gave him his old, ripped, bloody traveling clothes from his old dead body, as well as 1 copper piece. BB asked Forge Hand to keep the group safe and got some bones. Bones.
When Enfield was bumping, he could have just headbutt me back.
Oh, absolutely. He could have used his whole body. And finally, before they departed, BB was bummed not to see Corpse Grinder and asked that you all give him BB's goodbyes. Drea asked that you all keep Beery safe, and they set off. And then you all were like, where is Corpse Grinder? And Jasper was like, I'm pretty sure he's at Kelvin's Comfort. And he informed the group that last night during the performance, he had been given the caravan schedule by Torga. Jasper laid out the map and asked the group what they wanted to do and explained the schedule and the opportunity that they have right now to spring on them at the cabin or just outside of the 10 towns to deal with much less potential bureaucracy or fuckery or anything else. You guys had some breakfast. Jasper ate a special donut that gave him advantage on all smell and taste related perception checks for 24 hours. Skywatcher and Forge Hand, and I guess make a note that you ate that at like 8:30 a.m. Cool.
Okay.
Is it 24 hours, Jesse? I think it is.
I think it is.
Okay. I'm just gonna say it's 24 hours. You have it until tomorrow morning at like 8:30. Skywatcher and Forge Hand split a magical donut after a brief arm wrestling contest. Good berries were eaten, and you all departed after taking precautions, including tightening the ropes on the metal moving box. You all crossed through the marketplace, seeing the various merchants, as well as Scrimley and a lot of merch wearing fans that greeted you all and, put praise upon you for the concert the night before. Upon arriving at Kelvin's Comfort, you saw your caravan guard friends who were all hungover, some of them drinking it away, some of them going back to sleep, some of them just devouring as much food as possible. You spoke to the owner, Ogden Flamebeard, and had some words with him about a future show and returning to see him when you all got back in town. Jasper ordered an Axbeak omelet that I don't think was ever eaten because you all made your way to Corpse Grinder and Cynthia's room. And after knocking and waiting and knocking with no mental activity in the room and Jasper smelling something foul and you all not hearing any sort of response, he quickly popped the lock with his thieves' tools, revealing to the group a sort of horrifying scene. Cynthia and Corpse Grinder naked, dead in the room, both with knives in their hands, in a room covered in infernal runes written in blood. Apparently a summoning circle in the midst of it. In addition, you saw his cittern and the sheet music from the concert sitting out. Forge Hand kept watch in the hall while Beery had a brief sort of, moment of grief. Jasper started taking in the details, and Skywatcher was like, who should we tell about this? Jasper had all of you all move into the room, and you sort of began your own investigation. Forge Hand kept an eye on the door, while together you put together that the knives in Corpse Grinder's and Cynthia's hands were not what caused the injuries to their necks. Skywatcher, you figured out that there was poison on their necks and in their bodies, and that wasn't on the blades. Jasper compared the writing on the sheet music to the writing on the walls and determined that basically what was being written around was by someone who didn't truly know Infernal. It was sort of like someone who only speaks English trying to write like Mandarin characters or something. Like it was just obviously they didn't know what they were doing. This was all sort of rookie work a little bit. You all figured out that the windows had both been unlocked from the inside, and and outside of the window there were two sets of footprints in the snow, as if someone had left through this window. You all were like, this is staged. Someone set this room up to look a certain way, and you took note of the possessions of these two people still in place. So you all did end up deciding to reach out to the sheriff. You let the other caravanners and Ogden know what happened. They came to see the scene. Skywatcher explained it to them again. Eventually, the sheriff showed up and questioned you all and got some info about Corpse Grinder. He also reached out to the town, like coroner / undertaker, Dr. Fatima, who showed up to listen to Skywatcher's explanation with the sheriff taking notes on everything. She agreed with your all's assessment, and a bit kind of curiously, you all were let go. Like, you're good to go. You're clear of this. We believe you. Take his things. It seems like maybe it should have been a little bit harder. Maybe being an adventuring party has had some sort of benefit. You told the sheriff you all were heading to Bremen, and you grabbed Corpse Grinder's things, his bag, his cittern, his bracelet, and you departed. Going back to Beery's to sort of like reassess. On the way, you saw a child of Oril preaching, just sort of in the market square. Forge Hand, you noticed that the one preaching wasn't one of the ones that had been there last night. As the walk carried on, Beery told you all that the Mistruven Theater had been burned down, and you all started discussing if you should even keep playing shows or what to do next, if you all should try and strike the caravan or wait, ultimately determining that Vernus needed to be stopped ASAP, with Beery sort of having a taste for some revenge. You took a little time to look through all of Corpse Grinder's things. Goody asked Skywatcher for some druidic training, got some mushrooms planted in his pot. You all found paperwork in Corpse Grinder's bags that filled you in on more of the details of his life and his multiple identities, his actual sort of claim to be a noble as the son of Duke Dillard Portier from Baldur's Gate. And you read a letter that was written to him by his mom asking him to come to the Dale and retrieve this ring. Jasper mentioned to the group that if you did ever need Corpse Grinder to show his face again, he could make himself look like him and pass off as him. Skywatcher, you found the Ring of the War Mage that had been on Corpse Grinder's body in your pocket, and Beery took it and attuned to it. Skywatcher, you attuned to the Amulet of Transfer Concentration. Jasper, you sort of fixed your wrist device, and Walric the Walrus and the Periapt of Wound Closure were given to Goody so that he could use those things. You all left from Beery's for a second time, picked up your axe beaks. Jasper, you purchased yours outright at a slight discount because of the fat label on it. You know, spreading the news of Teddy Langolo's axe beaks and dog sleds and whatnot. Y'all left town with Skywatcher as a dire wolf. The rest of you all mounted. As you travel, you saw a few road maintenance folks. Further on, you got attacked by some Icewind Dale gnolls. It was a very quick skirmish with minimal losses. A few spells were cast, but you all mostly just dominated, with the axe beaks helping to attack some of them, what with their giant axe-shaped beak. Following this, you quickly passed Targos, making your way to Bremen. Jasper stopped because the thing is, during the summer, Bremen is a city that is reached solely by ferry. There isn't a road that goes to it because there's a river that cuts it off from the rest of the Dale. But now that everything's frozen over, you can walk across this frozen river, which, mind you, is like probably like half as far across as like the Ohio River. And it does take a bit of like, how do we get there? It's easy to get lost when there's no roads or markers or anything with this path that you guys are sort of making. But Jasper, with his ranger training, was confident that he could get you all there. You guys got about 20 minutes into the hour-long trek and decided to take a bit of a short rest. And that is where we left off. You all had popped up the tents, set up the zap trap in case some of the crag cats you all saw off in the distance were to come close. And you guys got in the tent, and then we did some of this during chat. You sorted through his possessions. Some prayers were said for Corpse Grinder. You all spoke about composing an epic ballad in his name. Jasper discussed future shows and Beery casting borrowed knowledge to allow him, Jasper, to be able to play the cittern like Corpse Grinder did. You all did also discuss if you should keep playing music or not really coming to a solid conclusion. You figured out that the sheet music Corpse Grinder had played that was at the murder scene was not amidst his belongings. That was something curious to be followed up on. You, as a group, decided that you were going to avoid Bremen and just shoot around it, trying to get straight to Vernus. Jasper pointed out that you all have a decent chance of tracking them today and finding this cabin in the woods with his good sniffer. You've got a lot of moonlight tonight because it's going to be a full moon. And as long as there isn't a blizzard, he was confident you could make it there without issue. As we ended our chat, there's like 20 minutes left of the rest. Sonar was beginning to speak, saying that she was remembering a bit more about who she was before this. She says, I was a priestess of Saloon. the goddess of the moon. And as she says this, she's sort of like looking up what appears to just be looking right at canvas, but it's like I feel like there's an understanding that she's looking at the moon despite not being able to see it. I think I chose to become like this so that the knowledge of our people could carry on. The place where you found me, it was supposed to be a temple built for the goddess. That's why the moon dial was there. Why it lets you do what it does. I think my mother and father were to care for the shrine. As I was entombed, they used a ritual that would preserve my mind. I was to be woken up every 9 years so that I could teach what I had learned from the goddess while I was departed. And I did it. I did it many times. Our lifespans are long, us elves. But I think the ritual stopped. I don't think I've been awake for a long time before this. It was my parents' bodies that were in those tombs. They died. I don't think they continued the ritual. It's sort of hard to recall. It's a bit foggy again. And then she just sort of drifts off and just sits there in silence.
So was it us burning that stuff that brought you back? Like, is that the ritual your parents did?
No, there was a different one that was meant to preserve my mind. What you did brought my body back up awake. It's all a bit confusing.
Do you remember anything about the last time you were awakened? Awakened? Wait.
She is going to roll a check.
Can I connect a Sinor?
Can I guide her on that check?
You can both do those. Jasper, as you connect, there's this like brief memory of darkness that turns to light and like a lid sliding off and looking up. And then there's a mental fog that creeps in. She rolled a 2, even with the guidance. It seems to just sort of slip away from her. I don't recall anymore. Do you all praise Saloon, the goddess of the moon? Any of you?
No. I follow Eldath, the goddess of waterfalls and silent springs.
Eldath. That's a nice word.
Sounds elvish.
What?
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 I was a priest. Oh, this is Skywatcher briefly coming out of his meditation, which is perfect. I was a priestess of Saloon, the moon goddess.
No kidding.
I was supposed to carry her message to her followers. I was enshrined like this and brought back and renewed and refreshed. And I could tell them about what the goddess told me while I was departed.
Yeah, that's I know Saloon.
Do you?
Yeah, she talks to me sometimes. Yeah, just
You are blessed by the moon goddess.
I love the moon. Fuck.
This is good. You are perhaps her champion here.
Maybe. I don't know. I just what's the message you've got though? What's that about?
Once again, I rolled a 6 this time.
Wow.
I cannot recall it. I feel I have failed. But if you are a champion, you are to you are to take this role next.
I'm gonna be a mummy?
I don't know. Maybe. Do you want to?
Not particularly.
Have you always been what you are now?
No.
Maybe that is the form you've been given by the goddess.
I mean, all right.
I don't know. I've seen you turn into animals. It seems you move through various phases, much like the moon.
Yes, that is part of what I do with all of my infinite wisdom.
It's pretty cool.
Thank you.
I saw you did a moon thing earlier. There was moonlight that was burning those dogmen.
Yes, yeah. Yep, I can do that. I can do it now. Well, I don't. No, I'm not gonna do it now. But
It was pretty rad.
thank you. Yeah. Well, if you think of that message though, just let me know.
Yes, I think
Seems
it was
like kind of an important thing.
It was
that you have
it was
forgotten.
it was very important. I think.
Maybe she'll tell me soon. She's probably aware of the fact that you have failed in your mission. So,
Oh. Well,
I
really,
mean, it's okay. You were asleep for a really long time.
it was the magic that sustained my mind. If anything, it was those who were to bring me back. It was their failure. Perhaps with the passing of my parents, they stopped the ritual.
Yeah, I guess it could be our fault. I don't know.
Do you know what the ritual is? You think we could do it?
I don't. Do any of you all have access to the 7th or 8th divine spheres?
Oh, totally.
Really?
I mean, I think the moon's pretty cool.
Moon is pretty cool. It's full. It'll be shining bright tonight.
Well, good. We'll probably need it.
Yes, I suppose so. We're off to fight Vernus, right?
Yeah. I mean, maybe if you know if it looks good, probably.
Very good. I'm going to meditate. And she just sort of crosses her legs and closes her eyes, and you see some like rapid eye movement going on. But there's like 20 more minutes of this rest. Do you all want to do anything with the rest of this time? Any conversations you have before leaving this tent?
Is anybody rolling hit dice?
No.
Okay.
I'm full up.
I still have that one that half donut, 10 HP, so I'm good.
Nice.
Perfect.
I think Jasper is gonna kind of like, I don't know. I think he's gonna pray.
Oh, hell yeah.
He'll just he'll take off his the lucky coin, and will hold it in his hand, and he'll take a copper piece and hold it in the other hand and kind of hold them together in both hands, and
Copper piece or your holy symbol?
Holy symbol and the copper piece, and hold them together like this in his hands.
Okay.
And he'll just kind of close his eyes and, silently say, I don't really know how to do this. Seeing as I've only really ever talked to you a handful of times, maybe, but I really think that I might need your help tonight. I feel like this is really dangerous, but it gets more dangerous the longer it goes on. And, with what just happened to Corpse Grinder, I don't really know what to make of things right now. But I feel like that maybe Corpse Grinder got unlucky, and I don't know what to think about that. So I just really hope that you're here with us this evening.
I love this. Roll persuasion check.
Oh, I totally forgot to get my dice out.
Oh my gosh.
I know, I boned it.
All right.
Persuasion.
Well, that's the game.
Guidance?
Oh no. I'm going to use inspiration because I just rolled a 2.
Okay.
No, I rolled a 5.
Can I see him praying and guide him?
Absolutely.
Okay. Wow.
You break 10.
That's 8, and then, yeah, I got a 13.
Your holy symbol. There, are you barehanded when you're doing this?
Yes.
When it's this cold all the time, it's really easy to pick up on sources of heat. And there is a subtle warmth that emanates from your holy symbol as you utter this prayer that at its very least is a confirmation that Timora has a presence in the Dale, to be certain. Excellent. 4chan, would you like to do anything?
No, just sitting at the entrance to the tent, keeping a lookout for
Perception check.
absolutely anything. But he's also just
So are you sitting outside of the tent?
no at the end. He's like at the doorway, but inside still. But
It's a flap. So you like sticking your head out of the flap?
Or he's just like brushing it aside periodically.
Okay.
But he's otherwise just constantly twisting the hammer in his hand, like he's
Just ready and waiting.
he's just gonna make sure no one's gonna do what happened to Corpse Grinder to any of us. Well, that was a really good roll. That's a 22.
Does 4chan still have guided rest?
Yes,
Sick.
I believe
Yeah.
so. Right, Jesse? That was today.
I believe so. I should have written that down.
So that's
I didn't.
Yeah, that was the night before. And that
just
lasts for the day.
cancels
The first time you're
surprise.
surprised.
First surprise.
Great. So here is what I want everyone to do is to roll stealth checks with advantage. And then you're also going to roll them for your axe beaks. The axe beaks do not have advantage, though. You all are in a tent that's covered in snow.
Okay.
We'll add an extra +2 to the axe beaks because they're using your tent for cover, we'll say.
Well, I got a 19.
Okay.
I got a 19. My axe beak got a 10.
XP got a 9. Yikes.
I got a 15. My axe beak got a 3.
Looks like we're fighting some crag cats.
Okay.
I fucking hate crab cats.
Skywatcher, what
I-
was your stealth check? You don't have an axe speak.
I got a 9.
I will roll for Sonar's axe speak.
Gazpacho.
17. 17. Sonar got a 16 stealth. I'm not going to make Goody roll because he's just a bush. What did you get, Skywatcher?
9.
Okay, cool. Cool. You are keeping watch. So far, no issue. Beery, would you like to do anything with your bit of the short rest?
Yeah, I figure I should cast Augury before we go again. Does anyone have
Did
any
you use your
questions?
channel divinity last time to regain spells? I don't recall.
I haven't spent any spells.
Great.
So I'm full up on that.
How does that
anybody
really work?
I can ask a question of Eldath, and she'll tell me if a certain course of action that we're going to take in the next 30 minutes will lead to good results or bad results, or, maybe a combination of good, bad results. Or nothing for results that aren't especially good or bad. I was thinking maybe if there are 2 different paths we could take, we could ask about that, but I don't know how that works. Have I been to Bremen recently? Like, since the winter?
Nope.
Okay. Wouldn't think so. I've never been to Bremen, so.
You know some information about it, though.
That's true, I absolutely do. Yeah. Do you all have any questions about Bremen that I can answer? Maybe? Oh boy.
No, Forjan's just staring absent-minded, or not absent-mindedly. He's just like basically zoning you out. He's just keeping a lookout at the tent.
I mean,
That's fair.
Still just twisting the hammer.
I don't know. There's something weird about every one of these towns. What's their thing?
Well, they were originally founded by dwarven prospectors. And then at one point they were ruled by barbarians for a time. I'm just going to read it. Founded by dwarven prospectors, this sleepy town was once ruled by barbarians for a time. Sits on the west bank of Mare Dwalden, at the mouth of the Shanegarn River. Bremen has a high number of small folk than other towns, in contrast to the tall humans that live in Brynshander. Almost half the buildings are designed for dwarvish height.
My kind
Many
of
of
place.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are a big group. That'll be pretty funny. The structures aren't very beautiful or elegant, but they're very robust and have sturdy layouts. Over the years, several halflings settled here as well, hoping to put their natural luck to good use. The town is in decline. Almost half of its houses are abandoned, clearly demonstrating the severity of our current times. These trying times, you guys.
Oh no.
Bremen's harbor has frozen, requiring the local fishers there to haul their boats across the ice and put them in the lake. That way. Visitors who lack a boat can reach Bremen only by crossing the river, which is mostly frozen over. Targos, Tourmaline, and Lonelywood are all visible from the docks, though, on clear days. If Oral's Everlasting Winter has one benefit, no, I wouldn't say that. Not in a million years. The hardy folk of Bremen are spared the seasonal floods by the winter. Normally, in early summer, I've heard that they have really bad flooding, but with the frozen lake, they haven't had to deal with that. But the long nights and the frigid air, howling blizzards don't provide any comfort. Twice in the past 2 months, residents of Bremen have had to mount search parties for their town speaker and oldest living resident, Dorbelgroof Shaleskar.
That's a
And
name.
yeah. And twice they've found him wandering the frozen shores of the Shangarn in heavy furs, with no memory of how he got there. Dorbelgroof, he's old even by dwarf standards. Not long for this world. Many locals fear the same is true of the town itself if this winter does not abate.
Wow. Huh. Sounds kind of weird that this old guy's wandering around the same lake that Burnus is wandering around.
Barry, I would say that a lot of that information you picked up from either Hilda or Nerilithand. And Nerilithand's sort of gone into how their speaker, he thinks, has some sort of dementia or Alzheimer's or something. Like he's just slowly just losing his grasp on reality.
I don't know. I've heard that he's just kind of losing grasp on reality. Doesn't seem like he's walking around plotting to murder people. Also, he's super old. And our guy has icy skin. Corpse Grinder saw him. You know?
Yeah, and subsequently showed you all an illusion of what he looked like, so you have an
That's right.
idea of
We all
the
saw
handsome body that is Vernus. Well, if you think of that, what you want to ask for Augury, let me know. Skywatcher, do you have anything you want to do with the rest of the short rest?
Timing.
All right, sorry, chewing.
All good.
No. No, I'll bring up like, hey, so when we set off here, I think I might would anybody mind if I just kind of rested on them as a, like a little weasel or something? Take me for a little ride instead of running along with you.
Got plenty of room up here, big boy.
Perfect. That'll work.
And then
All right,
whenever
that's
you
all.
need to transform, I can have you ride down my trunk and shoot you off.
Smart.
That's totally doable.
Do you think maybe I could, do you think, shoot me out of your trunk? Is that ridiculous? Is that too much?
It's not really how the trunk works.
Okay, sorry.
You'd have to be like a spider, right? You'd have
I'm
to be
not
super
particularly-
small.
Yeah.
Not familiar with trunks, really. I don't.
It's
I try
not
to
a
avoid looking at
mouth.
people's
It's
noses.
a hand that feeds their mouth.
But it's a nose, though, right? It is a
Yeah,
tube.
that's true. It does have nasal cavities.
Yeah, you just hold
How
your
many
mouth
holes
and
does an elephant
shoot
have?
out. Oh boy.
Well,
The showmanship is critical, though. Like it's important that you slide down the trunk. Yeah.
I think 8 holes.
Humans have 7.
Are you trying to figure out? I don't know why I'm doing this in character. But
I just counted
how
9.
many holes an
1,
elephant has?
2,
Because I don't think it's different.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Penis and butt.
oh, those
It's counting.
holes.
Elliot's counting
There's a-
eyes.
Every
There's
hole,
a-
right? We're just counting holes, aren't we?
There's a Vsauce video about how many holes a human has.
Oh, okay.
Topologically,
We're basically just tubes. Just tubes
7
with a lot of
hole
meat.
tubes.
Okay, well we're killing it. Beery, do you want to ask anything?
Yes.
Go for it. You begin to conduct your augury spell. If you want to describe that, you can, or I can.
She has a ton of sticks. I think it was 27 sticks.
Yes.
Cast this spell, and they're encrusted with gems, and she just takes them in her hand and does a little chant as she tosses them.
Are you casting this as a ritual?
Yes, absolutely. So taking 10 minutes to do this shuffling
Excellent.
process.
Just continuous like chanting and praying and moving through a few motions. Yeah, because it's every component, baby. It's all of them. We got verbal, we got somatic, we got material.
And then at the end, she will ask, will we find any more intel on Vernus in Bremen if we go there first? And I'll toss them up in the air.
Yeah, you toss these in the air, and you guys all notice it's almost like they hang in the air for just like an extra second and then fall into place.
Jasper's like paying extra attention to this.
I would say that the result's like an X, like nothing. Because it wouldn't be a bad thing. It wouldn't be, yeah, no. You get the results aren't especially good or bad. It seems like a pretty neutral option. I feel like you would interpret that as not especially beneficial.
That is kind of what I interpreted it as.
Yeah.
Like,
Excellent.
we might learn something, but it's probably something we already know.
Yeah.
I don't think we should go into town, everybody.
That's cool. The sticks said that.
Yeah, it seems like it won't be particularly beneficial for us. But it also wouldn't hurt to go into town. But I don't think we should waste the time.
Cool. And we'll say with the completion of your ritual, short rest is up. Everyone who gets the benefits of a short rest for whatever powers that happens. And as it's about to end, Forgehand, you're going to look out the tent, and a passing of a body is already there, and you hear a commotion that is erupting between Mr. Beaks and the Crag Cats. And we're going to go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh, shit.
Oh my lord.
One of them got a nat 20 on tracking down some more meat.
No.
Oh, so it is your fault, Jesse.
Oh no, there's a big old bird out here.
In real life, or
I was just assuming that was the 20 that he rolled earlier.
Oh no. I just rolled that. No, that 20 that he rolled earlier, you all will eventually find out what that is.
All right, big old +0 for initiative. Cool.
Battle. Oh yeah. Love this tune. Can you all hear the music?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Here we go. Can you all see very much?
Not much.
It should be relatively dark.
It looks pretty gray.
Yes. Those of you that have dark vision, it should be kicking in. And
do we have a light inside the tent, or are we just sitting in pitch black?
You know what? I am going to say that there's no way Beery would just sit in the pitch black since she doesn't have dark vision, right?
Correct.
So would it have been a green light the whole time, or would you have changed it to a more neutral color?
Yeah, let's go with purple.
Oh, okay.
Well, not in a more neutral color, but
a different color.
Yeah.
Do you all see purple light?
I see white light.
Interesting. I guess I have to go more purple. Purpler, if you will.
That's fine, though.
It's decidedly purple.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that the
let's go
purple you
for
were
a-
talking?
Let's go for a more neutral light. I see why you say that. Yeah,
Okay.
let's do that.
Back to only slightly purple.
Yeah,
So that
that's
it's white.
slightly purple
Yeah,
was
slightly purple's cool.
slightly purple. Fantastic.
It's my new day brand.
Purplish.
We're just gonna refer to white as slightly purple from now on.
Yeah.
Okay. Skywatcher, what was your initiative?
13.
What was it?
13.
13.
Yep.
That's not how this works. It's 13. Skywatcher. Jesse. Beeries.
6.
Oh God.
You're batting cleric. Woo.
Beery. No, you're Beery. Jasper.
9.
Wow, this was great, guys.
Forge hand.
12.
Okay. So here's how this is gonna play. Forge hand, you're not surprised. So you're gonna
Right.
get to participate in this first round of combat. Everyone else is surprised. As all of a sudden it's just like there is a full-on like cat fight commotion outside. Mr. Beaks is like and like the slamming of a beak is going on. You hear like these cats out there roaring and getting full-on aggro. Let's roll some cat initiative. That is Sonar. That is Goody. Cats. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. The cats are up first. Here we go. They are just attacking Mr. Beaks. What's Mr. Beaks' AC?
14.
I need you to make actually hold on. Runs this and then hits okay. What is it? 14?
Yep.
Alright. He knocks one of the cats off. Another one does hit. I need him to make a strength saving throw.
He's good at those.
Yeah, he's big as hell.
He is big as hell.
Except when I roll a 4, so a 9.
Cool. Great. That hits, and then ooh, wow, that's crazy. 2 19s. Great. Okay, and a nat 20. Okay, so here's what happened. One of them runs up and charges, and Mr. Beaks fully like drops his head, and the cat just flies behind him. Wait. Okay. Well, yeah, they were already over there going at it. Another cat flies at Mr. Beaks and grabs onto the neck and bites into it and starts clawing. And when that happens, the other one jumps on his back and starts biting and clawing. Or just clawing because because it's already knocked. Okay, yeah. And Mr. Beaks gets knocked prone in this act. So he's going to take a bite, a claw, and a natural 20 bite. So that'll be this.
It's not fun.
And that. 6 plus 3, 9 plus 6. 15 damage. And then 20 damage on Mr. Beaks as one of these crag cats is landed over here, and then now Mr. Beaks is prone, and one is on top of him, and the other one's like right at his throat. And you get to go, Skywatcher.
Oh, I had
Not Skywatcher. You get to go
Okay.
for a chance because
I was
you were
gonna
not
say.
surprised.
All right. Well, I'm gonna walk the fuck out of and just yell, the cats found us, and then I'm just bolting out of the goddamn tent. Bonus action to light the hammer as I'm running up here, and we are going to make an attack.
Okay, hit me.
This guy. That is gonna shit. 13 to hit.
That just hits, dude.
Oh boy. All right. So let's do this damage. That is 7 fire damage, and oh boy, 15 bludgeoning. So that's 22 total.
Excellent.
And I'm gonna choose to push this Grad Cat 5 feet.
Okay. This one right here. Which direction? This way? Pushing him off. Okay,
Yeah.
I like that. Yeah. Dope. So yeah, you roll out of this tent. Did you light your hammer? Light your hammer on fire. Stride forward and come up and crack this cat squarely in the face and fully knock it off of Mr. Beaks, and it lands on the ground like catching itself and hissing. How much damage did you do?
It was 22 total.
Damn.
7 of it was fire, in case that matters. But then we're gonna go one more time with an action surge.
We're doing it.
Okay.
Again.
We're doing it again. Hit it.
That's a lot more to hit, so that's gonna hit.
Okay.
And then that's gonna be 6 and 6. Okay, so 10 bludgeoning, 6 fire. So only 16.
Only 16?
Only 16, and I'm gonna push him 5 more feet away.
So you roll out, light the hammer, knock him off. It lands on the ground, turns and hisses, and then you continue to stride forward, raise your hammer, and bring it down, fully smashing his skull into the ground. Like eyes burst out, blood burst out. The body just twitches as he is dead on the ground.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Most of the skin preserved besides the head. These skins are worth some money should you all seek to collect them. And that is your full turn based on economy.
Yep.
Is that cool? All right.
Yep. You picked the wrong snack, you assholes.
So it's back to the cat that is dead, and he's dead. Skywatcher, you're up.
Love that for him.
Okay. I was trying to find. Oh, there it is. Fucking. So, I here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast a spell.
All right. I will just say this for the sake of how wise of a character you are. Your goal is to make your way across this entire lake and fight and defeat this serial killer this night. And I say this only for the sake of if you choose to preserve resources or not.
Yeah, that's a good point. I guess if we're doing that tonight.
And I say that only because your wisdom is now so high.
It is really high. It's actually probably too high for how stupid I am.
Right. Wise, not smart, you know?
Yeah. I like to think of it as socially inept more than just outright stupid.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Good point.
He's
Good
the
point.
most wise. There's no one's ever been as wise as Skywatcher.
Not in this party. Not in this party, that's for sure.
It's hard to understand his wisdom. I am going to turn into a. Well, no, sorry. First, I'm going to Snakeify and summon Jormungandr. And haven't had him out in a little while.
Will you ping on the map where you want him to go?
Yeah, I can only do it like 20 feet or something. I can't see a whole lot though, so I'm not sure. Guess I wouldn't. Well, never mind.
Oh, I have all of you all inside the tent, so definitely include as part of your movement moving out of the tent.
Ah, yes.
So we're gonna put you out to here, and that was like 25 feet of your movement to do that.
Okay. Yeah, and then I'm gonna throw Jormungandr like, well, it's close. That's not, that first one's not where you can go, but like I guess in between me and the crag cat there.
Great. Like that.
Yeah.
That probably changes your vision of the map a little bit because he has blind sight, I think, or something. Some kind of weird vision.
Yeah. That's fine. I will.
But that's
assume
okay.
I don't have-
Yes, that is your action to do that.
Yep.
You hold your hand out, and the tattoo on your arm like shivers and then lights up and like just starts like texture wise rising off of your skin, and this snake just fully climbs out of your arm, slithering its way towards Mr. Beaks, who is like knocked over, freaking out, and the crag cat, who is on top of it trying to tear into it. And then there's this other one over here. Where do you want Jormungandr to go?
I want him to go for the crag cat that is like on top of
Mr. Beaks?
Beaks. Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a bonus action before resolving your turn?
I think I have really anything I can do as a bonus action.
Okay, you had said wild shape and then you stopped.
Oh yeah, I can wild shape as a bonus action, can't I?
Yeah, if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that still. And I will turn into a direwolf.
All right. I wondered if you were going classic.
Yeah. I thought about turning into a giant constrictor for a second and just two snaking it.
Whoa.
You could two snake it if you ever wanted to.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
I mean, I will sometime,
that.
but not
And I
really.
imagine your vision looks different for you again now as well, since you have
It
dark
does.
vision as a wolf. Great.
Yeah.
Love that. Cool. Okay.
I'm sure two snaking it is a euphemism for something.
Oh yeah, it is. I was two snaking it the other day when I was in the park. It was fun. Anyway,
Gross.
that is movement, action, bonus action. You have a giant snake on the battlefield, as well as your full wolven form as the moonlight begins to shine down on you all. And I will say, as this rest has completed, the sun has set. It's about 2:45 as your short rest was ending. So it is once more dark and does require light. Forge Hand, it is now your turn, and also on your turn, you can have Mr. Beaks go.
Cool.
Assuming that you use an interaction or communication to sort of give him a bit of guidance. Although, you know what? No, I'm going to say he'll defend himself if he's being attacked. So yeah, what is your turn? Tell me.
All right. I'm thinking that other crag cat got
Wait,
himself.
I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Tony, roll for your snake. He gets an attack when he comes out. Apologies. This might help.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Kevin.
Oof. Probably not gonna hit because let's see. Well, no, still won't hit. 11.
Yeah, he raises up and goes for a strike, and sort of the cat moves to the side as he continues to like bite in to Mr. Beaks, as it were. Cool. Sorry, Forge Hand, you're up.
All right. Well, that other crag cat got himself surrounded, so I'm gonna walk over here and try to take care of the little guys. So, walking up and swinging the big old hammer.
Love that.
Except that I whiffed.
Get him out now.
I'm not gonna use my inspiration just in case we actually have to fight
Okay.
later.
Yeah, you
So it's
run
just it's
forward,
just a whiff.
taking the hammer down, and the cat dodges to the side.
As much-
These large cats seem ready for a fight, especially sort of desperate, but also fueled by the meat that they just ate out in the tundra.
as much as possible, I want to interpose myself between the cat and the X-Beak.
Oh,
I would just want to make myself the target of
yeah.
its attack instead of the X-Beak.
that works. Yeah, we'll say you're like right here, and these other X-Beaks are sort of like backing off as best they can. Maybe like dash and disengage, but not going too far because they're presumably tied to something. Cool. Mr. Beaks makes an attack. He is currently prone, so we'll say he uses half of his movement to stand up. Give me a quick little like athletics check for him to just like stand up with this giant fucking cat on his back.
Fucking 8. This is wonderful.
He's struggling. He can make an attack and do it at disadvantage as this cat is like holding him down.
One attack 8, so he's probably just gonna have to try to fight him off.
Does he have multi-attack?
He does.
Okay, then yeah, he gets 2. I think go for the beak first.
Okay, the beak is a nat 1. Fucking
All right, getting him out.
disadvantage.
Getting him out.
Fucking disadvantage. All right.
Can you roll that damage?
Oh fuck. It's a lot of motherfucking damage. Okay. Yeah, that. Then I rolled 28 damage.
It tries to stand up, can't, leans its head around, and swings down as hard as it can, and the cat dodges, and he strikes his own, like, thigh. So go ahead and subtract that from Mr. Beaks' health. He lets out a very pained cry.
What the fuck?
Wow.
It's a nat 1, man. It's
That
a
is
critical
unfortunate.
failure. What he can do his leg attack now as he's like spinning around, like trying to scramble and like knock this thing off with its legs.
Okay, the kick is a 10 total. So it's a big old nothing.
Yeah, it is hard to do with this cat like straight up on his back. It seems to be just like moving around and rolling with its prey. It's very much a hunting animal. Okay, the cat that is in front of you is going to move on you. Forge hand. It will actually. It's going to. So, did you want to end your turn directly next to it, like within striking distance?
Yeah.
Okay. Take a opportunity attack as you see it like start to like back up and go for a pounce.
That's a 15.
Great, that hits.
That is gonna be a whole bunch of damage. And I get to re-roll some of these. There we go. 7 fire and 15 bludgeoning again. That's 22 more damage.
Hell yeah, that is a hard hit. And as this cat starts to back up, you take a swipe at it, and then it like moves back even faster, and then runs and jumps and makes an attack at you. I rolled a 20 to hit.
Yep.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw. You're pretty good at these, though, so it might not hit you.
Except that my dice hate me. So
See.
You'll get 1.
well, I got
Look.
a 10. I got a 10 total because I rolled a 3.
Okay, as it runs and jumps onto you, it fully knocks you prone, gets on top of you, bites into you, and then just it's going to make a claw attack.
Ugh.
And Skywatcher, I feel like this is a moment where like you see these things attacking, and like maybe there's even like a little like, oh fuck, goddamn crag cats again. It got a 19 on its claw attack. Does that also hit?
Yep.
AC 18, right?
No
You
way.
take 8 damage from the bite, and then 4 damage from the claw.
Well, that's not as bad
Uh,
as the axe beak hitting itself.
yeah, for sure. And then it is Jasper's turn.
Jasper,
You are inside the tent and hearing all this fucking commotion going on.
yeah, is it like some sort of movement reduction to exit the tent, or do I just use the same movement?
You're right next to it, so you're good.
Yeah, okay.
You don't have to
Then
climb over people.
is this vertical over here?
Yeah, it's like a small, like 5-foot outcropping.
Okay, Jasper is going to go from his meditation stance to a full track sprint to the top of this.
Well then, oh shit.
Oh wait,
you were-
I
you were
can't.
prone.
Yeah, so
So half your
I-
movement to get up.
yeah, okay. Then could I
Hide
behind a dire wolf?
Jesse, if they're 2 different size categories, rules lawyers, any thoughts about this? I know that small things can hide behind medium things. I feel like a medium creature could hide behind a large one.
I mean, technically, this is specifically a Lightfoot halfling thing.
But
Yeah.
that's
But
only if they're
other-
a size.
They're
right?
single
if,
size.
if they're a size larger, but otherwise, you can't
Yeah.
No,
technically
medium.
hide behind creatures.
Okay. So is
I
this crag cat like snaked up?
No, the snake is like on the ground next to it,
Okay.
trying to attack. It missed on its attack.
Then
Hold on 1 second, though. Hold on, let me just finish this ruling. A creature provides half cover regardless of the creature's size. A DM might rule that a group of creatures provides 3/4 cover if you use miniatures. So, he's a large wolf. You're pretty. Yeah, I'm gonna allow it because he's a large wolf, and there would be like a snake and a wolf between the two of you and them. Like, I'm not gonna grant this every time, but I think in this situation and the tent still being up, it makes sense that you would have cover from being over here. Should you seek to move there and hide?
okay. So yes. From this position, then can I see Forge Hand pinned down by this crag cat?
Roll a perception check.
There's so many huge bodies between
Yeah.
us.
There are
Yeah.
a lot of huge bodies.
Yeah. Natural 20.
Great. Yes, fully. There's a moment where you're standing there and everything just for a moment like parts,
Yeah.
and you actually see your opportunity if you like wanted to attack.
Long
Because
bow.
right now, the crag cat is on top of Forge Hand.
Cool. Longbow shot.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you break out, notch the arrow, pull it back.
This is-
Did you roll stealth first? Or are
Uh,
you just banking on the
I didn't roll stealth.
Okay, cool. Well then, yeah, just roll your attack.
I missed. I got no, I got a 13.
Perfect. That hits. And it will be sneak attack because of all of the allies. going
Wait, sorry,
on.
it's 12. It's only a 12.
Oh no.
I know. So I missed, and then I don't do anything. But I have that
Do
really.
you have a bonus action though.
I mean, I could throw a dagger.
Yes.
I'll throw a dagger at the closest crag cat, I guess.
Yeah. If either of these attack hits, they're a sneak attack.
Well, okay. Then I'll throw the dagger at this one then.
So you draw the bow, miss, and like as the arrow passes and misses, you're already like reaching down, grabbing a dagger to hurl it.
Yeah, long underhand throw.
Are you going for because I feel like this is the only one that's in range, the one that's on top of Mr. Beaks.
Okay, yeah. All right. I rolled the same thing. So I missed.
Another 12.
Yeah.
All right.
I rolled
well,
two
like you
sevens.
said, getting him out early, guys. Jasper, do you want your bird to try and do anything? If so, you can roll an animal handling check.
Okay. 19. 21.
Cool. Are you just commanding him to try and attack, or to like keep
Since
safe?
these three are tied together, I'd like to see if I could like whistle and motion for them to try to like hide behind cover. Just like use their movement
Yeah.
to
So
move.
because of the rope, the furthest he could get would be like over here on the other side of the tent.
Oh,
So
okay.
you're just like calling them over.
Okay,
They're like,
I thought they
they're
were tied
staked
together.
to the ground
Okay.
in some way. No, it would be like they're all staked to the same thing.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
say
fine.
there's a post at the back of over here or something.
Cool.
Cool. Yeah, he gets over there. We'll say even as far as here. Great. Beery, you're up.
Okay. I am gonna stand up and get out of the tent.
Okay. You do that.
Let's see.
It's cool that I can just zoom in on the battlefield. I had so far zoomed out. That was dumb.
Maybe. Let's see. Can I see? Nah, I just see the one on the back looks like it's really doing a lot of damage to the big bird. So
yeah,
I'm gonna
Mr. Beaks is looking a little rough.
do Sacred Falls on that crag cat.
This craggy right here? All right.
Mm-hmm. That's a dex save.
That's a dex save. Cool.
14.
Great. He has advantage on this. You see, as you target it with a spell, its cloak or its fur sort of shimmers a bit. What is the save?
14.
Damn. Got a 12. Cool. Yeah. It's your Sacred Falls soaks into its fur, and you know how cats hate water.
Mhm.
Roll that damage.
6 radiant.
Nice.
Yeah.
-6. Okay, cool. Beery, do you want to command your gazpacho to do anything?
Yeah, I'll try to get him back around to the back and get in cover with
Handle
as
that
much as he
animal.
can.
Haminal that aminal.
Understandable. 13.
13. That is. That's enough. Yeah, this is just for movement. So he moves over to here next to Flash, and they're sort of like putting the tent between them and what's happening over here.
Good boy.
Bonus action.
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. Goody is up. He is he really hears what's going on outside, and he just thinks, you know what I should add to this? Another animal. And you guys see this walrus statue tumble out of the tent and then turn into a full-sized walrus. And yeah, we'll get Warwick on the battlefield, and he'll be here for a while.
How are we gonna get him to Vernus?
Yeah, isn't he really slow?
Yeah.
I mean, unless he gets in the lake.
Yeah.
Heyo, he can swim. I'm gonna say moving across ice, he'd probably be a bit faster because he can slide.
Yeah. I love that picture, dude.
The back. Okay, why can't I grab Beery? Beery, to the front. Why? It's like, no, Warwick is God. It won't let me put him to the back. To the back.
It looked like he was to the back to me.
He is to
weird.
the back now.
Okay, it's not changing it for me, but oh well. It's probably because Warwick is all powerful. Hit me with those Warwick stats, Bryce.
Oh. Okay. Items.
God damn it.
Walrus
My
stats.
computer's just being slow. That's what it is.
He's
Walrick
got a-
has 36 health points and an armor class of 12.
Roll me that Warwick attack.
Natural 20.
Really?
Yeah. Tusks.
What's his tusk damage?
2d4 plus 2 piercing damage.
Okay, roll 2d4 plus 10.
This
Two,
fight should have been over already.
yeah,
With all the attacks we whiffed.
2d4. That's 7 damage plus 10.
17 GD. Okay, yeah, Warwick rolls out, and you hear Goody being like, "Don't get him, Warwick! Kill those cats!" And he flops his way out of the tent, turns, moves towards the cat, raises up, and just impales the cat with his tusks. Sort of like clapping as he does so. Classic Warwick move.
Oh,
And it is this last cat's turn.
He's got a
He's
thirst for
being
blood.
assaulted on all sides. He disengages and fucking runs away. This is looking bad. All of these predators are suddenly here. What is his speed? 40. Leaping, and yeah, he's gonna get to like here. I think that's 80 feet. Can someone measure 80 feet from right here? I don't have that tool out. Great. Right to there. Skywatcher, you are up. You're a wolf. And if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I was muted. I realize that now. I'm a fool. All right, so I'm going to, I guess. Well, I need to move around all this shit to get to that cat.
Yeah, but you've got a lot of movement. Yeah, I would say you could jump over. Yeah, you can move through your snake's turn, and that would not be difficult terrain because you guys are such tight homies. But moving over Mr. Beaks is difficult terrain. But if you wanted to like straight line it, I think you'd have enough to get
Yeah, I
there.
can get, yeah.
Perfect.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll do that.
run and jump over, landing, and you see that this crag cat is on top of 4chan and like has his mouth like around his throat and is only not getting closer because of the helmet and armor, and he's just like scratching into the armor with his back claws.
Cool.
What do you do?
I'm going to bite him. And by him, I mean the crag cat.
Hell yeah.
Just to be clear.
Roll to bite.
That is a 10.
That is a miss. However, don't you have pack tactics as a direwolf?
That is indeed a thing.
I do.
Be aware of your
Good
animal
call.
powers, my friend.
Wow.
Good call. That is a 13.
Hey, got there.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Just made it.
Love that.
Yep. All right, and that'll be fuck. Top one. It'll be 9 damage,
Fantastic.
and the he has to do a strength saving throw to
Cool. Or fall
avoid
prone.
being knocked prone.
Ooh, yeah. What's the DC on that?
13.
With a big 7, you run forward, jump, lock your mouth into this cat, and then just like fully like drag him, landing on top of him, like belly to belly with your mouth at his throat. And 4chan, you're no longer like having this cat on top of you as a result of all this badassery. Cool. What do you want
And
Jormungandr to
Jormungandr?
do?
I would like him to slither on over there and kind of around.
Slither.
Okay.
Slither on over
And then I want him to constrict. I guess it doesn't really matter, but
Yeah,
no. Yeah,
Go
I'm gonna
for
do
it.
it. Whatever.
Do it.
Uh,
Yeah, and he has advantage on the attack because you have knocked him prone and are like on top of it.
all right, got a dirty 20.
Hell yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay. And 14 damage.
Gone.
Yeah. So you have held this cat down, and Jormungandr comes up underneath you, and you sort of like get off as he coils his body around the cat and just fully tightens it, and there is just like a series of like 100 cracks, and then there is no movement besides that other cat that's running away. Do you all want to try and pursue that other cat or let it go?
How far away is it? Slash, is it in
Okay,
complete
we'll
darkness?
keep it rolling then. Actually, yeah, at this point, the only people that would see it would be Forge Hand because of your enhanced dark vision. He's like more than 80 feet away from most of you all. Right? Or is dark vision 60 or 120? 60, right?
It's normally 60, but
Okay, but you have enhanced one, right?
I get it to 120, yeah.
Okay, so you can still see that crag cat running away. I would say the rest of you all cannot. Oh, you know what? I totally skipped Sonar. Sorry. She has come running out of the tent, and she's holding a sword, and there's not a cat to kill.
She's meditating.
She does. Yeah, she goes over and... nope, don't move the tent. And grabs her axe beak to make sure he's okay. Then Skywatcher, that's you and Jormungandr's turn. This cat is dead. Forge Hand, it's your turn. You can see that cat. Do you want to try and do anything?
No, I'm not gonna do anything about it. I'm just gonna stand up and then run over to
Mr. Beaks?
Mr.
Aww.
Beaks. I gotta settle him the fuck down because he got beat the fuck up.
Yeah, okay. Roll an animal handling check, and I'm going to give you a point of inspiration because this is going right in line with your folks caring for animals, your culture.
Oh, yes, I got a decent roll. It's a 20 total.
Oh, yeah. You, you kind of like hold on to him and you point to the cat, which the snake is like unwinding from, and it sees it's dead, and it comes over, Mr. Beaks and just starts like cutting off the cat's head with its beak. Because his dark vision's only 60 feet, right? Do axe beaks have dark vision? No. That's why you guys are. That's why you are lighting the path. Cool. Yes. Mr. Beaks seems chill. Besides, he's cut off this cat's head from its crushed body. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
I think we're gonna have to start administering healing poultice.
Cool. So you start that process. I love that. Yeah, that takes. I think it takes a minute or two. That's what I had on there.
You didn't give me time, but I think last time in the moment you let me like roll reduced.
Yeah. So do you want to
value.
do it slapdash, or do you want to like start treating him seriously?
No, it's gonna be a serious treatment.
Okay. Cool. Then yeah, you start that process. That's cool with me. Jasper, you are up. I will say that you can maybe roll a perception check with advantage.
Oh, I'm gonna smell for that crag cat.
The last one's fucking off. Just let it go.
22.
Okay, your axe beak is right there. If you wanted, you could run, jump on the axe beak, and take off after if you do want to attack. It's fully there for you to try and do. You have his smell on the air.
I missed all my stuff, and Jasper's not feeling very confident. He can smell it, but he doesn't want to chase it.
All right, that's also a bunch of money running away.
Yeah, we got 2 of them.
Okay. With that, Jasper, do you do anything with your turn?
I mean, goes and tries to calm Flash, I guess.
Skywatcher, are you going to try and pursue? Beery, are you going to try and pursue? Nope. Great. Okay. The cat runs away, and it is just you all out here in the... Nope, not this one. Out here in the cold of the Dale. Having completed your rest and then expending some more of your abilities, you have a moment here. The 2 dead crag cats, one of them in much worse condition, like the one that got wrapped around, like bones have punctured through its skin and shit. But this one over here, the only thing that it's missing is its head, and that's just been flattened. What do you all do?
Forge Hand, how long do you think that's going to take?
The poultice, that's like a minute or 2 or something like that.
Yeah,
not
I'll
very
say
long.
if you want to get its full effects, you can take up to 10 minutes to get like a much larger healing dosage from it.
then
So
let's
it's
do that.
up to you on how long. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Cool.
Because that's a big old bird, and that's a relatively itty bitty little healing poultice.
Yeah, so this is just you like spreading it out. In fact, how many do you have in there?
This is my last one, and
Okay.
I have it listed as 1d8 plus 4.
Cool. So if you're gonna take the full 10 minutes, we'll do like 2d8 plus 5. Cool.
Cool.
Cool. So while Forge Hand's doing the healing, Jasper is gonna pull his adamantine dagger and start trying to skin these crag cats.
Okay. You do this by yourself?
If anybody feels like helping me do this, it might go a little faster. But it's also yucky.
Cool. So Jasper's going to start cutting up those cats. 4chan, you are applying the poultice to Mr. Beaks. Beery, what are you doing?
I'm
For the
gonna
next, like 10 minutes or so.
try and calm the animals. Our axe beaks down.
Cool. Using any magic or just animal
Nope.
handling?
Just schmandling.
Then schmandle those animals, and you can guide yourself if you'd like. You have the time.
Wood.
Skywatcher, what are you doing in the meanwhile? Do you want
I'm
to
gonna-
help Jasper skin?
I'm gonna stay as a wolf because, well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Whenever you want to take off, you have a second wild shape, and then you can just start
and
like
I
short
know, that's what
resting
I
if
was
someone's
just thinking.
carrying
It
you.
doesn't
Yeah.
actually make sense because I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I guess I'll turn back into a me.
A center.
Yeah, and then
Legit.
I'll help. I'll teach him a second way to skin a cat.
Perfect. Okay. Either one of you can roll survival with advantage.
I also rolled second wind and rolled max, so I'm fully healed.
Wow.
Great.
Who's roll? Did you say either of us can roll?
Yeah, it's up to you all who you want to spearhead it, or both of you all can roll.
Pretty good at survival. I don't know about you. Wait, who am I helping?
Me.
You're helping Jasper.
Fuck, okay. I was helping Barry for a second.
Hey, Jasper, you wait. I can't ask you if you want to roll. That wouldn't make any sense, would it?
I mean,
Want me to do-
I'm
want me to take the lead
I'm a
on this?
ranger, but you're good at it, so you can use my dagger if you want. It's a really nice dagger.
Let's check this out real quick. Here we
Yeah,
go.
and we can get mechanical here. What's your survival, Tony?
My survival is +6.
Yeah, you can do it.
Okay. I'm cool with people who are good at things spearheading those,
Yeah.
just so it's clear. But yeah, and Jasper's survival is higher when it comes to like terrain, but this stuff with beasts, it doesn't apply so much.
I actually have some pretty dope terrain stuff too, but I
Yeah,
don't
because you're an
do that.
outlander.
Damn
Yeah.
it.
Anyway,
You've not really been this far west though, so you're sort of taking in this terrain for the first time.
Right.
Okay, roll it out.
say I have
You have advantage
advantage?
because of
Okay.
Jasper, and if you want to guide yourself as well, you're welcome to, since you have that power.
I think I will. It's going to be a 19.
Cool. easy enough. Besides the head, which you don't manage to salvage, this one over here by the walrus, you manage to get the entirety of its skin cut as well as you can. Like I said, it's missing the head, but the rest of its skin you all are managed to get off your adamantine knife, cutting through anything without issue. 4chan, go ahead and roll that healing. Beery, did you roll those animal handlings?
I did. What did I get? Oh, it was 13.
Cool. Yes. I say especially. I'm just gonna say this because it's who you are. It's what your domain is. If you're trying to calm someone or something like these animals down, if it's specifically that action, I would be willing to give you advantage on it because of your domain.
Lit.
I would not do that if it was like attacking or something like that, you know. But you're just like, be at peace.
That makes it a 22.
Wow.
Yeah, and especially with that guidance, there is just like this faintest aura that like briefly radiates out of you from your goddess, and the animals are all calmed down. They weren't harmed, and as they sort of come around, they see that Mr. Beaks is calm, and he's getting his injuries tended to by Forge Hand. Skywatcher, you shift back to your form. Jormungandr sort of rolls up to you as you're about to start working and like taps his nose on your arm. You know that these cold conditions are rough for him if he doesn't have to be around. And if you accept, he just melts back into your arm. Perfect. Yeah. As he taps his nose, he just starts becoming ink, and this snake tattoo like works its way up your arm onto your bicep and shoulder. And every time he gets back on, the tattoo is different. Like it has changed its orientation somewhat. Cool.
You guys are going to have to learn to be quiet. as Fortune's patching up Mr. B.
These birds.
I mean, you weren't very subtle at all.
He sort of like nuzzles into you and makes his weird chattering noise, but he does it a bit fainter. And so after that 10 minutes, you get that one crag cat skin cut off and rolled up. I mean, it's a bit bloody, but it's together. So Skywatcher or Jasper, one of you may add that to your inventory. Or there's also a bag of holding should Beery be willing to accept that skin. The other skin is super fucked up. Do you all want to try and spend some more time and harvest it?
More time than just the time it takes to do the healing.
Yes.
Uh,
The 10 minutes is up, and then there's the other skin. That one is honestly going to take longer because there's so many like bone shards through it.
do y'all think maybe the birds would want to eat this? I don't know what birds eat.
Ooh.
I don't know what kind of bird.
They
Oh, these birds?
yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yep, maybe.
Huh.
But
I mean,
they
I feel like
actually
a lot of birds eat meat, right?
Yeah.
Or plenty of
Do
them.
Ostriches
kinda like-
eat meat.
To flash.
Yeah, and you guys also have a person in the party that can talk to animals. For sure.
That's me.
What?
Wait, why haven't I been talking to these birds this whole damn time?
Yeah, I mean that's on you, man. I don't know. You tell me.
No, that's a good point. Actually, that's fair. I don't even talk to all the people who are around me.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say if you guys want to convince these birds to eat this dead cat,
I'll ask if they want it.
yeah, I'm gonna say go ahead and roll an animal handling check with advantage, and yeah, we'll just see how it goes, and you can guide yourself as well.
I think it went pretty well. Where's animal handling?
It's under wisdom.
24.
Wow.
Yes.
Heck
I'm not gonna.
yeah.
In the future, I'll definitely do voices if you're like, I cast this and talk to him. For
Mm.
right now, just hand wave it. They are interested in eating it, and there's also sort of a revenge factor. Mr. Beaks especially is into it, and over the course of like 3 minutes, the three of them just like smash their face into this cat, and rip it to pieces, and just start like eating its various organs. I've found that ostriches will eat meat, and these are the closest things. So yeah, they rip this cat to pieces. Yeah, just like slamming their face into it to like cut pieces up, and then just like grabbing it with their beak, throwing it up in the air and catching it. They're happy for the meat and thankful. Did you roll your healing for Beaks?
Yeah.
Great. Then, unless you all want to do anything, what is next?
I don't know. It's a good thing that Mr. Beaks is built like a fucking tank.
Yeah, he's hardy. Like I said before, there are metal deposits in his beak. Like he's an intense bird. He's almost got like some slight scaling underneath the feathers. Actually, we've been playing for over an hour. Do you guys want to take a little 5-minute bio break?
Sure.
Perf.
I do. Yep.
I'll see you back at like 8:25.
out
So
of
you-
break mode.
You know
What do
how
you
we
all
ju-
do?
You know how we just finished a short rest? I kind of actually need one now.
Well, it's a good thing we let those birds eat through all that skin. I guess let's just
yeah,
hang out.
we can. We could travel now. Just before our big confrontation.
Sure. Okay. Well, my plan, just kind of, thinking about it in the tent and whatnot, was that we should probably ditch the axe beaks at some point, and go it on foot, just to try to be a little harder to detect. I don't know how well that serves the rest of y'all. I got the my cloak.
It'll be slower, that's for sure, but probably harder to detect. And
Yeah.
I think we do want to sneak up on this guy.
Well, there's going to be a lot of
I mean,
moonlight.
I'm not exactly subtle. And then just bangs on his shoulder plate.
Well, so then how do we get you to fighting quick if we have to act at a distance?
What if we lured him somewhere?
What motivates him? That's
I don't know.
Maybe knowledge that we know who he is
how.
and that we'll tell the towns.
What does Oral's symbol look like again?
Snowflake.
Is it like the same snowflake every time, or is it just like a snowflake?
6-pointed snowflake, I believe.
Jasper got a PowerPoint on these things.
Oh.
Remember?
Yes. Well, he wasn't really paying attention. I was in the mind of that dude, but
That's fair.
I could maybe like draw Oral's symbol in the snow, and maybe do a series of them to lead them to a place that's advantageous for us to attack. But we literally just found some Infernal written in a hotel room by someone that didn't know how to write Infernal, and we knew that was a problem. So I don't know.
Maybe we should try and find the cabin first.
Okay. Well, the cabin is supposed to be west of the town, northwest. So we could just go northwest on the map. And
Follow your nose.
yeah.
Use your spyglass.
Is there a North Star in this world?
Yeah, I'm gonna say for sure.
Cool.
But it's kind of hard to see the sky when there's blizzard rainy all the time. Oh my! My name said Googie this whole time and not Goody.
Yeah, it did.
And no one said anything but Kevin.
Oh, his name is Googie.
Googie. All right, so you guys are not taking a short rest. You're opting to mount back up and carry on,
Yeah.
and rest later on as your travels continue. Legit. Cool. Well, let's carry on, my wayward sons and daughters and children.
So we're between Bremen and Targos now, so we'd be like
Yeah, you are.
going like
See this riverbank that's up next to Targos?
yeah.
That's the river that you got to be crossing.
Okay.
Let me just look at something real quick.
We're like right around here currently. Or
Yeah.
directly between them, or like way off to the side around here. Or, like, in
So
this area.
yes, I mean there is. Yeah. Who's? Yeah. It's kind of hard to. This is the furthest I can zoom in. How are you doing this pointer?
There's
It's
the
the
ruler
ruler
tool on the
And it,
left.
no snapping is what you want.
No snapping. So you guys are about there. I don't even know if that'll show up because of that damn box. Here, I'll draw the arrow from it. I should change my color on this. To black.
Probably.
White representing Oriel? That's pretty good.
Yeah, you guys are about here on the trip, where the arrow starts,
The-
not
the
where
base,
it's going.
The base of the arrow.
You guys are over here.
Okay.
Yes. So you all mount back up, pack up the tent, grab the zap trap, get everyone together once again. And Skywatcher, what are you turning into, and who are you going on to?
Well, I'm gonna get on Beery, and I'm going to turn into. I think just a weasel is what I usually go with for a small creature. That seems.
Yeah,
Do a chipmunk.
An ermine, a snow
too small.
weasel. Right? Isn't that what an ermine is? A snow weasel.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
White.
Yes. In fact, here I'll show you one. I think. Weasel.
Could be a beaver.
No, not this. Just this part. Oh, nope. Can't show you all that. That's not that one. Yeah, whatever. I don't need to show you a picture of a snow weasel. You know what it looks like. It's a white weasel. You turn into that and curl up into a sort of nook or cranny, and then just sort of like roll up in a circle and try to start meditating again as you feel just like the gentle shift of Beery's body as you all take off. I had said this before. You know how to get to Bremen. You figured it out. You head out. Can someone roll me a d20? You want to have it be more than a 5.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'm not afraid. 18.
Great. You travel successfully as you go. You are nearing the banks of this river, and before you get there, you see approaching you all a bunch of what look like bundled up dwarves, and they bear large backpacks on them, and they're all carrying what look like fishing poles, and between multiple groups of them, they have wait, how does this sorry, they have a sled, yeah, and it is being pulled by the dwarves, and on the sleigh you
There's the
see
reindeer.
a number of knucklehead trout. There looks to be about, come on, Elliot, 8 of them that are traveling on this road, or this path. Do you all want to stop and interact with them, or just let them go?
Say
For alibi purposes, Jasper is gonna try to hide his face.
Yeah, you're
Yes,
bundled
and not
up.
be
You're in
seen.
snow mode.
Cool. Then he's just not gonna do anything. Continue on.
Beery would probably say like "good day" in Dwarvish, but just keep walking.
A few of them look up, nod to you all, say it back in Dwarvish, and they keep on going. You see that all of them look to be armed and armored to some degree. They all have on the snowshoes and are making their way across the tundra with what looks to be a haul of maybe a dozen or more of these knucklehead trout. Cool. Then you all pass by without issue. They keep moving and you all keep moving. You eventually come to the shores of this frozen river. Like I said, it's about half the size of Cross of the let's see here, downtown Louisville. I just want to get a good gander at how big this is. Sorry, y'all. Great. It's about 2,000 feet across. So yeah, this river is about 1,000 feet across to get across this frozen bank. You all come to the edge of this ice. You see this ice laid out before you. Do you all do anything, or what's the play or the plan here?
Jasper is gonna hop down and investigate the thickness of the ice with his ranger skills.
Legit. It is 1,000 feet across, so I'm going to say you'd be using your spyglass for some of this,
Sure.
maybe. Mm-hmm. So we're going to roll 2 checks. The first one is going to be close up. So go ahead and roll your perception check.
Can I guide?
Wow.
You can guide. Add a d4 to it. But remember, you're using expertise on this for your survival.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a ranger check.
Yes. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay, so then that's 11 and then 4. 4, so 15. For
Plus.
the first one. No, that was it.
Oh, that's it? Okay, cool.
And then the second one.
You're going to pull out your eyeglass. So normally this would give you advantage. I feel like this is kind of a difficult situation to judge at a distance. So I'm just going to let it just be another straight roll.
Okay. Do I get guidance again? When I... Whoosh.
Yes.
If Barry continues to pray for you, yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Cool.
And when Beery gives her guidance too, there is like a peace that moves through you as part of it, like this calm that's just like, okay, I can do this. I just need to gather this information.
Well,
Like when you're really stressed before a task and you take a deep inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth, and then you're able to get the right
Hone in. Yeah.
zone.
well, good. I was in the zone because I got a 21.
Cool. You think you see a fairly safe path. You definitely see what could be like a few sort of soft spots. And with those 2 checks, you think that you're going to be able to avoid most of them.
Y'all.
Soft spots happen to be where those guys were just fishing.
Yeah.
You all didn't ask them, so you don't know where they were. You don't see any like obvious fishing holes carved into this river, though. No. And I would say you all know that for the most part, the parts of the Mare Dwalden that aren't frozen is because of the hot springs. But a river like this, once those layers of ice build up, it ends up acting like insulation, so water is still sort of like running in.
So, I think I can find our way across. Maybe we want to walk them across just so we don't have all that weight of 2 things on the axe beak feet.
Like compressed.
Yeah, like spread the weight out a little on the ice. But, other than that, I think I can get us across.
Cool. Excellent.
Take your word for it.
One runs off. So everyone dismounts, and you guys are going to walk across. Does everyone have like the ice shoes? What the fuck are those things called?
Crampons.
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 Mm-hmm. Cramp on, cramp off.
Beery, you as
I
well?
was there too.
Yes.
Cool. I I'm going to be generous and say that for sure Corpse Grinder had some. So Sonar stops and puts those on.
I was gonna say I have 2 pairs probably from him.
Perfect. Yeah. And there might even be another one from Bash back in the day, potentially. So you guys stop for a minute while Jasper's looking. Everyone puts on their crampons, these ice shoes. You all grab the reins of your axe beaks and begin to walk across. So this was like 3 p.m. when that finished. 3 p.m. You traveled for another 40 minutes. 3:40 p.m. and you're gonna be doing this little trek slowly. So I would say
keep ourselves spread about like 30 feet apart or something.
Yeah, reduce the pressure.
Yeah, until we get to those weird spots.
yeah, and specifically, I feel like Jasper, you're gonna have to take the lead because it's kind of a walk where I walk. And Skywatcher, lucky enough, you're just curled up, so you're just gonna be chilling. You're not accounting for the weight or anything. You're just being a little ermine.
Do y'all need me to have some light up here? I don't have a way to do that, but
You pass one to him, pass something to him, light something of his.
Yeah, I can light whatever you'd like.
he'll just hold his elven long sword.
Perfect. Yes. That light erupts. And you all begin wading your way across this river.
Wading our way.
Because of your high checks, I'm going to say that this is just a matter of it taking a bit more time because you're being delicate and slow. And let me just do some quick nerd math here.
Quick maths.
It's the best kind of math.
Wait, okay. Work, brain. Sorry, y'all.
We have a fifth of a mile to go ish.
Yeah, so I was just trying to work. Basically, you guys are going to be moving at like 15 feet per round. And I was trying to figure out how long that would take to do 1,000 feet. If anyone can math that faster than me, that would be great. I feel like it's 66 minutes, but I could be wrong. Is it 6 minutes?
It's 66 rounds.
Which would be 660 seconds. Or 666 seconds. Which would be divided by 60. 6 minutes.
400 seconds.
11.
Which is...
I'm getting that this would take
7 minutes.
Man, I'm bad at math. I'm gonna just cut it in the middle and say 10 minutes.
Okay.
Sure.
And you will, because you're trying to cross ice, and there are a few times, Forge Hand, you hear it especially when you are taking steps, and there is a that's like spiring out, not from your footsteps, but from Mr. Beaks as he steps down. And however, Jasper's eye was good enough, and you avoid what would have been bad patches falling into very, very cold water. So yeah.
I'll just extend the reins or whatever we have as far as possible, so that I'm walking as far ahead of Mr. Beaks as possible.
Yes, very wise. Yeah, trying to spread out the distribution of that weight. All right, you all fjord this river, and I'm going to show you. I guess you guys are trying to avoid Bremen, right? Like altogether, so you wouldn't have been crossing it close to the town, but maybe a little further over. Cool. I'm gonna send to chat and WhatsApp just a picture of sort of what this town looks like from afar, since you guys are passing by.
Cool. I was gonna say we're using it for our point of reference, so we need to at least see it.
Yeah,
and be able to
definitely.
be like, all right, northwest of here.
Ooh, yeah, this is a great picture for this perception. As you guys scoot by, and I mean, and I'll send this map. You guys can kind of see that this town like hugs up on this river. And Beery, give me one last like history check with advantage from being a native of the Dale.
History check with advantage from being a native of the Dale. 16.
One of the attractions of Bremen when there were summer months, the Shagarn River that flows into Mare Dwalden, it is coming from the mountains, like far away, and sometimes it just brings with it stuff from the mountains. And so in the summer, when the river floods, it like floods up onto these banks, and then when the waters rescind, people will just go down to these sort of like river banks and dig around and just find treasures, because it is stuff that has just made its way here and sort of like gathers right here at the banks. So there's like part of the town business is like involved with tourist economy of people that would come here to sort of like dive around for these treasures. And yeah, I'll even say as you guys were walking over, maybe there was a glint of some metal underneath the ice, but you guys choosing not to fuck with it just like went on. If that's cool, unless you guys want to fuck with it. Cool.
I don't want to fuck with it.
Treasure from up on the mountain, you say?
From up on the mountain.
That's weird.
From back on the spine of the world. You know. Water flows everywhere, baby. But yes, you pass by Bremen, taking a long shot around it. And this is the town sigil you can see from afar. Bremen. The heraldry is a golden circle on a white field with a horizontal blue band extending to the left under the circle and a flaring blue triangle opening away to the circle on the right. The gold circle represents the treasures found in the wake of local floods. The blue band is the Shagarn River. The blue triangle is Mare Dwalden, and the white field represents the snow. That's what their crest symbolizes.
Oh, they thought about that a lot.
They sure did. Cool. So I need a little.
But then all they did was just throw some basic geometric shapes together after they thought about it really hard.
Yeah, it's minimalist. You know, they went easy mode. Where are y'all? Here we go. Where is my Icewind Dale symbol? Or my Equinox? God damn it. Oh well. You all slingshot around basically where the M is on the map in Bremen and begin moving like northeast-ish along this coast.
Well, Jasper's going to use
Or
his
what's-
nose
what's-
when we get far enough away from the town to discern smoke from Bremen versus smoke from out towards the tundra part. 'Cause
Okay, someone roll me a d20. You want it to be above a 6.
I'll try it. Fuck, I got a 5.
Oh,
Cool. The snow starts to pick up. Getting a little heavier. Go ahead and roll your perception check. You have a straight check right now.
Guidance.
Can add a d4.
and this is not with expertise, right? It's just survival.
I would allow this to use expertise because you are trying to track something.
Okay. Then 17.
Great. Yeah. You all get. You'll travel another hour outside of town just sniffing along. You get to about here, and you pick up something on the wind, just the faintest scent. But you think you can keep at it. As you travel along in this first hour, you stop and you start to like sniff around and you catch this scent, and then you look down and you see boop, 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 popping out of the snow 3 little chwingas that are peeking up at you all on your different axe beaks. I assume you've mounted back up on your axe beaks.
Yes.
And do you all do anything? They're just sort of like popping out of the snow looking at you all.
Do they have snowflakes on them? On the front heads?
They have all sorts of weird little symbols, but you don't see any snowflakes currently.
Jasper makes sure to wave to them with his bracelet hand, which now has 2 charms on it.
Probably see a snowball before you saw a snowflake.
Yeah, but I mean, we're kind of just on the move right now. So otherwise, Jasper would start playing music for them. So it's not like.
So you stop and wave to them, but you're not doing anything otherwise?
Yeah.
Cool. You wave, and they all sort of look at each other and look at you, and then just like take their hands and flail their arms around, and then some of them seem to dive back into the snow, playing around.
Oh, okay.
Cool. You all pass by, unless you want to do anything. Cool. So for this next stretch, someone else roll me a d20, and I was wrong. That counter was not set to that high. I had done it incorrectly. It is still snowing heavily, but it seems to lighten up. I need someone else to roll a d20 that's not Kevin or Bryce. And you want it to be above a 5.
I already rolled it. It's a 9.
Wow.
Great. The next hour passes by without issue. And as you are following... Oh, wait. And then I need another perception check from you, Bryce. This one you can do with advantage since you like have this scent and you're following it directly now.
I'm going to look around with my nose. Thanks. Oh, baby. Okay. That's a 29.
Fantastic.
That's a number.
Oh,
Wow.
yes.
Yes, you are latched onto this scent, and it is carrying you all without issue. Another hour of travel goes by, and you're confident that you're going in the right direction because it's like those scents from back there are so far gone, and this is like a scent of fire on the wind from this direction. Like it's the only thing that it could be, unless there are multiple cabins out here. And roll me a quick. Actually, with it, I'm just going to count it as your 29. So it's you sniffing around. You have it, and then you look, and off in the distance, in this darkness, you see a being that is just their body is giving off light. And they are probably 200 feet away.
Jasper is instantly just going to try to get everybody's attention and try to hand signal to not move. And
Do
then,
you do anything special to get people's attention?
like
You have telepathy.
Well, he's going to snap to just try to audibly get everyone's attention, and then we'll kind of one by one just pop in and be like, look, like something is that way and it's glowing. We should probably get off our axe beaks.
Do you want to pop your spyglass and take a look?
Yeah, from on top of the axe beak, so I'm up higher.
Cool. Roll a perception check with advantage again.
Oh. That is a 19.
The last time you saw a creature that looked like this, it froze Bash. This one doesn't look to be nearly as big, but there is a deadly cold light drifting off of every part of this thing's being that isn't covered by its ripped and tattered clothing.
And it's 200 feet away?
Yep.
Is it moving like at us, or is it moving like left to right?
With that high of a check, I would say it's generally moving towards you all, but it doesn't. You're not picking up that it's like found you all yet.
Okay.
Do you want to try and just give it a wide berth and avoid it?
Yes, if everybody else votes that way.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Cool. This would
Definitely.
involve staying on the birds too, because they're going to move faster than you all would across the snow.
Okay.
Can
So
we try to cover up our trail here a little bit before we cut off the trail?
Yeah, I
Just
mean
to-
it'll get closer to us if we do
Oh, yeah,
that.
that's true. We don't have much time.
yeah,
Okay,
you
that's
do
about
see
it.
it's like slowly lumbering that
Yeah.
way.
Let's
Cool. All right, everyone mounts up, and you all take off, trying to give this thing a wide berth. Everyone can roll me just a straight stealth check, and this will be just you and your bird combined. Skywatcher, you don't have to do anything because you were just chilling with Beery. And I will do ones for Sonar as well.
Yeah. Guide myself / gazpacho.
Great.
So
Oh, wait.
what if my bird has a better stealth bonus than I do?
Then use your bird's bonus because you're just sort of like laying low on this thing as the bird's going quick.
I get
Uh,
advantage on stealth checks because of my
yeah.
boots, but that doesn't count on the axe beak, right?
Yeah, the boots are not on the axe beak.
Oh, okay. I got an 11.
I got an 18.
Got a 12.
Okay.
Clang, click, clang over here is instead tink, tink, tink.
Yeah, it helps that you're not so much moving as like tensing your body entirely as you're just holding onto your bird who's doing the actual movement. You guys are going to be delighted to hear that this thing got a 10 on its perception check.
Wow.
Woo!
Oh, really quick, did you tell me a long time ago that if I have my cloak on the white side when we're outside, that it mechanically is a +2?
Something like that. I'd say that's a bit harder because you're on your axe beak.
Sure. Okay, that's fine.
If you were like on the ground itself,
On foot,
definitely.
okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Excellent. You all saddle past this cold light walker, and so that is 4. At about 6 p.m. or so, as you all like stopped and then like gave this thing wide berth, you get back on the track. I'm gonna let that 29 carry you for a little bit longer. Roll me a perception check using your ranger abilities as we're doing this next little leg here.
Okay, so survival?
It can be survival or perception using
There's-
your expertise bonuses.
Okay.
Guidance.
Okay. 19.
As you travel, you start to see this is odd, and you guys are like sort of like this. The smell is like kind of keeping you like along the coast as you're following it. You start to smell, or you start to see what look like the half-eaten remains of chwingas, like partially tiny dead little like doll bodies, usually like lower legs and an arm, sometimes some of a torso, as you're following this path, which is just so bizarre. But unless you do anything, you carry on, seemingly having found the way.
Yeah, I mean,
This is the way.
yeah,
This is the way.
Jasper doesn't know anything about that, really. Only what Bola's told him and what we've learned so far, so.
Yeah, it's really curious. Excellent. Well, the next hour of travel passes, besides finding those dead bodies, like sort of without issue. And it's getting darker and darker. As you know, because it's normally during the day, but yeah, no, it's dim light. Yeah, it's dark. It's dark as shit outside. And I need someone to roll me a d20, and you want it to be above a 7. Or did I say 6? Yeah. Did I say 6
It
last
was
time?
above a 5 last time.
Okay, you want it to be above a 6.
My turn?
It's Jesse's turn.
Jesse's turn.
Ooh, it was almost a 6, but it's a 14.
Ooh.
That's fantastic. There is, as always, there's that bit of faint, consistent snow, but no blizzard as this next hour passes. And about halfway through this hour, you see a figure. And at first, you are like, are they moving? And you pull out your spyglass and you check, and they seem to just be frozen in position. You're about 150 feet off. They're somewhat close to the bank of the lake. Do you want to do anything?
Yeah, Jasper will once again signal for everyone to stop, and we'll say, "Hey, there's like a figure or a shape over there, and it looks like they're not moving over by the lake. We could go investigate it. I mean, it could be him."
Yeah, it looks like they're like it's like you're looking at their back, and it looks like they're like sort of hunched over or something.
Does it look like, do we see any more Chwinga bodies kind of leading in that direction?
Not particularly in that direction.
Okay. I mean, I could try to sneak over there. Maybe it's too far away for me to call for help. But I mean, maybe I could take Angor with me, and if something pops off, we could maybe hang out until y'all can come help us. I
Can you
could
come charging in.
Yeah, I can give y'all the spyglass, and you can watch. Is that
Are
cool
you
with,
are you speaking this out loud, or are you saying this into people's heads?
whispering it?
Okay, so you're saying it out loud.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Oh, super duper hearing.
Yeah. I mean, because I can't talk to everybody at the same time.
No, you just have to say the same thing one at
Yeah.
a time over and over again.
Yeah, so I don't want to do that. Angor, you can either signal to me, or I can connect to you, or
I'll just squeak my approval.
okay.
Do you want to jump down and get into his
Oh.
little hands?
Like, yeah, sure. I'll go
Okay.
just do that. That makes sense.
Yeah, you could also probably just nod or something.
Beery reaches a trunk
Intelligible.
over with an ermine and plops it into Jasper's hands or lap or something.
Oh.
Do you dismount? And also, Skywatcher,
Yes.
you've gotten the equivalent of a short rest again. So your shit's full back up, but it's like you're burning one and then regaining 2. So you're just sort of like continuously using this power to stay in this form. Cool. You leave your
Wait,
axe beak
sorry.
with the others.
Are you saying that I
Yes.
have 2 available now?
Right.
Or you're saying I'm still okay.
Yeah,
Just making
you're.
sure.
I mean, you're every hour you're burning one, but you also gain 2, so it's like you're constantly like refreshing it and rolling it.
Cool.
Jasper, you dismount from your axe beak,
Yes.
and stealthily make your way over there carrying an ermine?
Yes.
Maybe put him in your pocket.
Yeah, he can hang out
Skywatcher,
in my
you
hood.
peek out of the pocket. It's super. Oh, peek out of the hood. It's super cute. Yeah, you're like curled around his neck.
Super cute.
Roll a stealth check.
So now I get to use my boots.
Sure do. Yeah, assuming you've. I guess you have boots on, and then you have snowshoes under the boots.
The crampons attached to your shoes, I think.
Well, the
'cause-
crampons are for ice. Snowshoes are for
Oh,
snow.
yeah.
You're walking on snow again.
Okay. So should I? Do I have
I'll
to take my boots off?
I'll say you've switched them off,
Okay.
but you have the snowshoes on under your boots. I'll give you advantage, but I think it would still sort of leave a faint trail. It wouldn't be completely unnoticeable.
Okay. But it's effectively still
But
silent.
You're still quiet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Beard, can I have one for the road?
Guidance.
Boom.
That calm washes through you, loosening your muscles.
Super deep breath. That is a. I can't read my dice. 17 plus 7. What is that?
24.
24. Yeah.
You silently and you
No, 26 because of my cloak.
Yeah, you've inverted your cloak. You silently, I mean, and you guys lose track of them, honestly. Move your way across this distance, and you're within 30 feet of this frozen figure. If you want to do anything or get closer, you can. They're not moving.
Okay. So does it? They're not moving at all.
No, and
Do I
their back is to you still.
Do I see like breath coming off of them, or like heat in the cold? Like they're not showing
No.
any signs of.
None of that. Well, roll a perception check.
Okay.
You're a lot closer now.
Using your predator thermal vision.
Yeah. 17.
Yeah, I will say Indigo pops up and says, "Should we listen to their thoughts?"
That was my first thought, and you know how bad that goes sometimes. People know you're there if they can feel you in your mind, so...
Smart. You must be safe. Keep us alive.
Yeah.
And what did you roll on your perception check?
17.
You notice now that you're closer that this thing isn't hunched over. It's missing a fucking head.
Oh.
Whoops.
Well, Jasper will telepathically to Angor, not reading thoughts.
You are what's your range on telepathy? They're like 150 feet away. from
Angor is
you.
he's in my...
That's right. Cool. Yes.
Yeah.
Angor.
Uh,
You hear thoughts in your Faraday head.
this thing is headless. I don't know if we should even inspect it. We can just head back. But I think Vernus has been here. And then...
Squeak my agreement.
Roll just a quick little insight check for me, Skywatcher.
Only a
It
flip.
is a natural 1.
Great. Yep, that's a great idea.
All right. Keep squeaking.
Cool. Yeah. Then I don't know. Jasper just turns around and kind of heads back, and will kind of look over his shoulder at it. Do I see
The wind shifts and like some slightly non-frozen parts of its cloak like barely move, but it doesn't. It seems to be.
Are there like
deadhead, this
footsteps leading away from it, or anything like that?
thing. No.
Okay.
If there were, they've been covered in snow.
Cool. Then we return to the group.
Cool.
Did you all get a good look at it?
I saw enough of it to know that it doesn't have a head. If y'all want to go look at it, we can do it as a group, but I didn't want to touch it alone.
That was pretty smart.
Yeah, I don't know. It freaked me out, and I didn't see any.
Have bad things happened to you when you've gone off alone before?
Yeah, yeah. Before he even responds, there's kind of just like a glaze, and it's just a montage of just getting one shot by like multiple things.
Yeah, it's just a quick internal
Yeah,
knocking out
yeah.
multiple times in a row.
The
Perfect.
face alone says, "Oh my God, let me tell you."
Yeah, half of the things that Jasper sees in his head all come from grells in that one cave that were just like, just like beating the shit out of him.
Sonar draws her sword and it ignites with necrotic energy, and she says, I'm down to move up on it."
Okay.
Do
Jasper's
the
still
rest.
gonna sneak if we're gonna go.
If Jasper handed off the spyglass, can I look through it and see if this figure looks like Vernus? Like, is it wearing the same kind of clothes as he was last time?
Roll a perception check with advantage.
Could have guided myself, but I got
I'm
a
gonna-
natural 20.
Oh, well then you're good.
Yeah.
You see one thing that is an important detail that Jasper did not notice. And I'll say there's some moonlight that briefly shines down through a cloud as you look. And it is the Bryn Shander Carrier Service is a logo on the back of his jacket.
Hmm.
And if you were to guess, this is a dead mailman. And no, it does not look like Furnace.
Okay, cool. I was nerdy.
Oh, it's someone from the postal service.
Oh, we can find them on the way back. I'm sure somebody will want to know that this person ain't here anymore.
Yeah, we'll
They
be sure to
frequently
let.
walk this far away from anywhere they
Yeah. Hey,
might
wait a
have work
minute.
to do.
That's
Yeah,
true,
it's
what
a
are
little
they doing
weird,
up
right?
here?
Why would he be this far away from the towns?
This seems sketchy as fuck is my point.
Delivering mail to the cabin? Maybe specifically to the cabin?
Could
Ah.
be.
Well, where's the cabin?
Can I
Further
sniff
sort
around
of
too?
northwest from here is what your nose is telling you. You think you're close, but not that close.
Okay.
But we continue to not touch it and just move past it.
Yeah. I'm good with that. With the quietest. Yeah.
Excellent.
A quick prayer as we go silently for this male person.
Roll a quick little religion check with guidance.
How do you know it's not a female person? Ha ha!
That was good. That was good. I like that a lot. Take a point of inspiration for that. Thank you.
That's only 11.
Sweet.
1 in 20 corny jokes will pay off. Also, Jasper, a point of inspiration for your your little bit, the mental montage there. I enjoyed that. How much did you say, Beery?
11.
11. You say a quick prayer. Your holy symbol has a familiar glow to it as you do so. Certainly no ceremony spell, but a brief offering for the dead. Cool. If you all are just going to go past and not check this dude out, we can move forward.
We'll get him on the way back.
All right.
Yeah.
Best.
Fantastic. You all keep moving, and after another 30 minutes or so, I need one more roll. It needs to be above a 7, and I need
Should I try it again?
another perception check from Bryce. That's up to you all who gets to roll it or not.
I'll try it again.
Can I guide the roll that needs to be above 7?
Cannot be guided.
Darn.
Hey, it's a
Guide
17.
Jasper.
Right.
Oh, you're guiding
Success.
me? Okay.
Yeah.
Barry is guiding you, so roll another smellception check with advantage.
Okay. Whew. Oh, wow. I got a natural 20 and a 3. And 6. So
Great.
29.
This is awesome. Okay. Yeah, fully like as you are going about this navigation, pulling out the compass, looking up at the sky, seeing if you can glimpse stars a few times, pulling out your telescope, spyglass, eyeglass, and looking around, and then just like pulling down your mask and just like letting your nose catch the smell on the air. Oh, there it is again. And you head for you're about here. You start making your way this direction towards what looks to be somewhat of a wood line, sort of far off. And as you go through this next hour of travel, there is not a blizzard, which is sick. You follow this trail unerringly. You do see more dead chwingas as you go. And as you get closer and closer, one thing that really lets you know that you're there is you hear the occasional bark or yelp of a sled dog. And you know that Torga's caravan is led by sled dogs. And completing this final hour of travel, it is about 8:30 p.m. or so. Hour and a half. And for the time being, you all are fairly far away. But and I'm gonna say, yeah, I'll put oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Who's around me right now? Who's around me? Token page. Nope, not that token page. This one. Grab this. You fully find this cabin. Out in the middle of the woods. It is very dark. It is quiet. You see the lights are on inside. And with your check being that high, as you guys are sort of... I'll say at this point, you all have gotten close enough that Jasper's like, hang on. And you stop with the axe beaks and hop down and have stealthily made your way just to like look from afar. This is all just flavor. And you see that there is light coming out of this cabin and you can hear people inside of it. And you see a stable off to the side that is filled with sled dogs, like 18 of them or more. And yeah, I guess I'll put you on the map a little bit, Jasper.
Oh.
Gonna make it hard to snake.
Oh. Yeah, them dogs.
And I don't know that the rest of you will be able to see this just yet, but I will show it once everyone's closer. Do you see anything on here besides yourself, Bryce?
Yes.
You see the lights from the cabin?
I see inside of the cabin a little bit, like right over here. Or no, is this a front porch?
Yeah.
Okay, then yes, I see this.
Cool. Yeah. This is what you see. Do you want to try and stealthily like go around the area?
Can I smell which side the dogs are on?
The dogs are over here. Is my ping showing up? Oh, maybe not because it's black. Maybe I'll
Yeah.
turn it back to white right now. Over
Just
here.
can't win.
Okay.
That's where the dogs are. You can hear them occasionally yelping, but it's mostly the smell that you grab onto.
Okay. So before I leave the group,
At this point, you are off by yourself. If
Okay.
you want to come back and
do
talk
I still
to them,
do I still
you
have
can.
Angor with me? Would you have gotten off?
I'm gonna say not this time, but
Okay.
if you want to silently go back to them, just because I put you up here,
Yeah.
you can, and then we can go back through this.
Okay. Then yeah, he'll just kind of go back to them, and say, "Y'all, there are lights on in there. I can hear people, and there's like a dog house with lots of dogs in it. So we really need to avoid that. They'll blow our cover super fast."
Do most of the humanoid races in this world sleep? Sonar asked. As an elf, I only meditate.
Yeah, majority do.
I sleep for damn sure.
Perhaps we
Sleeping
could.
is an important part of our physiology.
Perhaps we could. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, we could. I just get this weird feeling that Vernus doesn't sleep. And I don't really have much to base that on other than the fact that maybe because he was walking around outside with like no, winter clothes. Like he was just out here.
Maybe when everyone else goes to sleep, he'll just have to kill some time and go for a walk.
Yeah. Y'all want to try to find a place to kind of perch up?
Keep a watch.
Sounds good to me.
Cool. So how close are we to that tree line on the map?
And this cabin is like right near the beginning of that tree line, like where it's still not very dense. It definitely gets denser as you go on, but where this cabin is, it's very close to where it's still lightly wooded. And I'll say you guys are probably 1,000 feet off. When you went and got closer, you were probably like 100 feet away, 150 feet away from the cabin or so.
Okay.
Hold on, let's see. Yeah, about 150 roughly, maybe a little less depending. And like 100 feet away from those dog stables. What is it that dogs go in? Kennels?
Kennel.
Yes, this is a very large dog kennel, basically.
Okay.
And they all look like a bunch of huskies or those different sorts of dogs that need activity.
Malamute.
Yes, a few
Well,
of those.
Yeah, I mean, we could post up, kind of
Do you
watch
guys
them,
want to take a short rest?
and let's observe the house and use that as resting time.
And planning time.
Yeah.
What is our approach here?
So, if let's just say hypothetically everybody in the house goes to sleep and Vernus walks out the front door, I could wait till he gets out, a little bit, and I got a real good range on my longbow. As long as I get the first shot and he's surprised, it'll be big owie. Anything outside of that is going to be a little difficult. I mean, if let's say hypothetically Vernus does go to sleep, there are ways to kill someone in their sleep.
Jasper, roll me a quick survival check for me, if you will.
Ooh, that was a bad one. Is this terrain related?
It is.
Okay, so that's a 9.
A 9 total.
Yeah.
Boy, that's rough.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Carry on.
Continue your turn, please.
Yeah. So I don't, I don't know. I can hide out in the snow and just pop up and shoot him from anywhere. But
Well, here's the thing. What if he doesn't come out? What if then do we just have to infiltrate the cabin, or do we wait till the whole caravan leaves and
well,
then try to take them all on? Seems dumb.
yeah, I feel like we should try to isolate Vernus. And
I
so
agree.
if we need to do some sort of infiltration,
1 second, Tony. At about this point, your wild shape is about to end. Do you want to burn another charge and stay as an Ermine, or come back into your Skywatcher form? Tony, are you there? There he is.
Yeah, I'm here. I will come back as a centaur.
Okay, cool. Skywatcher scuttles down and reverts back to his normal form.
so one thing that I was thinking, if I gotta go in there, I could carry Alkangor with me, and then we could, instantly be a big snake, me and something else in that building. But that keeps us separate. I could get us in there. Like, that's not a problem. But, I could also scan each room and try to figure out which one of the people in there is Vernus. But that's all just super risky.
Only we
My
do
only
a way
concern
to.
with going in as something small is that I can't fight as that.
Well, yeah.
You would have to burn your only other wild shape.
What's that?
You've got 2 currently. You're like back up to full.
Well, we are short resting
Yep,
right now.
Yeah, I guess I could be one. I'm just concerned if Avernus is a tough fight, might get knocked out as one. I want to be able to go back into another right away without,
For sure.
like,
So
I could turn back into an Ermine, just sleep.
one thing I was thinking about, and this is really crazy and weird, but if for some reason we need to get you a long distance very quickly, you could like turn into a spider or something, and I could shoot you on an arrow, like into a building, and you could jump off the arrow and surprise. I'm not
That's
I'm
fucking
not
cool
a
as
spider.
shit. Yeah, let's do that.
But
What could possibly go wrong?
yeah. So yeah, anyway, I don't, I mean, yeah, sneaking in there and stabbing a person, that's nothing. But I don't think this is a normal guy. So maybe we should just hang out and watch for a little bit. It's still pretty early, and we got time. They don't leave till the morning. So
Yeah. Let's at least get an idea if they have like a guard rotation.
that's a very good idea.
All right, should some of us set up a tent and sit there and be quiet while some of you all go out and do cool things and just don't spring it without springing us,
Goody,
Goody.
could we like put you out here and you pretend to be a bush, and Jasper's gonna connect to Goody and see if he can do telepathy with Goody.
What is happening? What's going on?
Can you hear me in here?
Yeah.
All right. So
What's
what's happening, bud? Could we like put you out here and you like watch from a vantage point and then tell me if you see anything, and then I can also kind of look from a different angle?
How far apart does your telepathy go?
60 feet.
Okay. Yeah, could you put like a little jacket around my base or something? I'm gonna get cold.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a little scarfy.
I got some spare clothes. I just have like beggar's clothes in my bag. I can just wrap around it.
Oh, you want me to keep an eye out? I can turn the other leaf. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm fucking saying.
Well, hey, it's just an idea. Maybe we'll need to use it. Maybe we won't. But it's good to know that I can talk to you like this. So
Oh yeah,
that's neat.
for sure.
Do you ever feel lucky?
Mm,
I mean, you're kind of the
I'm,
smartest
I'm,
bush
I'm,
I know.
I'm pretty lucky you guys found me and didn't just kill me.
Well, do you feel lucky that you're like a person?
I don't know. It's a lot.
It
Before it was just like eat and relax and eat. And now it's like have complex thoughts and feelings about things and have to fight for survival. And I'm thinking about learning about magic. It's just more complicated, But it gives you more opportunities.
are you like these other people that kind of follow like a deity?
Oh man, I don't even know. Not yet.
Well,
I mean, I guess I was kind of following Orville because of Ravison.
that was before though.
That wasn't really what I wanted to do. I'd probably be more into like a nature kind of guy or something.
that's cool.
I don't really know my options.
Well,
That moon lady sounds cool.
she is cool. All right, I'm just want to pick
Thanks
your
for
brain a little
asking
bit.
me. Yeah, please. At a different setting, we can do this a lot more. This just doesn't seem like the best time for it,
We're just watching.
Okay, so I didn't understand that was what was happening.
No,
You've already done this? Are you? Because you're gonna have to roll
No.
a stealth check then.
I'm
Okay,
not
cool.
going to sit him out. We're just
Great.
Yeah.
While that was going on, could I have started? While that was going on, could I have started ritual casting augury again?
Yes. Do you all want to try and find like a bit of cover, a bit more?
Oh,
Yes.
We're just like,
Absolutely.
Jasper
Cool.
would like to ranger find cover.
Cool. Does anyone want to assist Jasper in this task?
You're not just gonna find it; you're gonna ranger find it.
Yes, we're going to
Yeah.
create cover.
I will help.
Cool.
Do you want to cast guidance?
I do.
Okay, then does someone else want to help? That is how you're helping. You're adding
Right.
1 to 4 more.
I can help.
Not
Great.
particularly great at survival.
Cool.
Fantastic. Jasper, roll a ranger survival check with advantage and a d4. Rove that range.
Okay. That is an 18.
Fantastic. Yes. You find a nice little spot, and it actually along this near this spot you found some dead chwingas. And there's like a nice little like raised rocky outcropping that sort of like looks down on this path that sort of goes towards the cabin. Would you want to try and get up on there and give yourself a bit of a view? And do you want to try and set up your tent like around on there?
If I can get any verticality, yes. Setting up a tent in full moonlight, I'm not sure. If it's visible from the cabin, no, for sure no.
This particular spot you think would be obscured by everything else.
Okay.
And should something like walk on that same path where you found the dead chwingas, you would be able to...
We would see it first.
You would see them. Yes, indeed.
Cool.
and I'm gonna assume that it's gonna be like Jasper and Forge Hand next to the tent entrance, the tentrance. And do you all still want to have Warwick with you, or revert him back to a statue?
Probably.
He's been
Statue
following
up
us this
for
whole
now.
time.
He has been. He's slow, and he's like just now catching up.
Oh, right.
Uh,
He seems to be having fun sliding across the snow. At one point, he stopped and fished for a little bit.
probably. He's probably.
Actually,
going
yeah,
away
I'll say
soon.
you see him burst up out of the lake and like flipper his way over towards you all.
God.
Super subtle.
Hey, that's wildlife, man. That's blending in.
Yeah.
The sounds of nature.
If you want him to be statuified, we can do that, or he can still be out. He can even be like guarding the axe beaks, assuming that you don't want to put your resting spot right next to them,
Yeah.
or do
So,
you?
No, so because they'll just make noise and
Cool.
do
Then yeah,
stuff.
we'll say that Warwick and the axe beaks are hanging off like off screen,
Cool.
if that's cool with everybody.
Yes.
So I'm not seeing a map currently. I just
You're
got
not
the-
currently. Just give
Okay.
me 1 segundo, and a map you shall have.
That didn't rhyme.
Do you see one now?
I do.
Great. This is the spot, and the trail was sort of doing like this action. So you guys are up on this hill. If you want, I can move this tent a little closer to the edge or wherever you would like it to be.
Seems like a decent spot.
Yeah,
Right here?
that's fine.
Great. Okay. You all set up this tent. We'll say it's about 8:45, moving into 9 o'clock as it's completed, and you guys all start sort of begin a degree of posting up. I guess, what's the plan from here? Do you all want to just short rest together, or do you guys want to like switch out who's doing it? I mean, I guess Jasper, you don't really need one right now, right?
No, I had planned on just like chilling with the spyglass and just zoning in on the cabin.
Okay. Cool. Then you are going to be like sitting outside. If you could roll me your own separate little stealth check. I'm going to say you've like used snow and natural terrain to kind of obscure this tent to some degree.
Yes.
Give me a survival check with advantage. And Beery, if you'd like, you can guide him. This is just going to kind of be to make sure that the tent is tucked away.
Sure.
Okay. 25.
On the survival check?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. You fully blend this tent in with his surroundings.
Wow.
It's impressive.
Okay. So now I do my stealth check.
25 survival check on tent stealth.
Wow, double 17s for 24.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna just put you back on the edge of that map.
Okay.
All right.
Very cool.
And sorry that again you all won't have visual, but you guys are sort of keeping a lookout. Everyone can begin the process of a short rest. Jasper, you are here again. Maybe even with that good stealth check, you could be like here.
I don't see you pinging. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I had to zoom out.
Hold control and scroll.
Yeah, I got it.
Maybe you can just scroll.
Yes. Okay.
If I scroll, it moves the map.
Oh.
Are these like tree stumps?
1 second. I'm gonna find.
Yeah.
As you begin to walk around, you hear a fair bit of laughter from inside the cabin, as it sounds like someone has told a joke or something. And yes, those are all tree stumps.
Okay.
Unless they have these large bushes.
Yeah. Okay.
There's quite a few tree stumps around.
Cool. So, is there anything, I guess, in this cart that I need to be aware of? Like, looking for anything that could make noise or...
It looks pretty broken and abandoned.
Okay.
Are you trying to, like, creep up on it?
Yeah, just to get a different vantage point.
I'm going to let everyone temporarily control your character just so that they can see, because it's fun. Can you all see now?
I can see from.
Can you see Jasper?
Jasper's perspective.
Great. Yes, you're seeing the same thing Bryce is seeing. That's all I wanted. And I guess Sky Shadow or Skywatcher, are you with him right now, or are you back in the tent?
I guess I'll be with him. I'll be with him. Yeah.
Okay, and you're a little. What are you? What animal?
I'll be. Can I be a chipmunk? Have I been a chipmunk before? Is that on the list? Does it matter if it's on the list?
It would basically just be like a rat stats or mouse. We
Okay.
could probably just use weasel stats, honestly, for a chipmunk. So yeah,
All right.
That's what I use when I played with the weasel.
yeah,
I'll
Or
be
when,
a
I
chip.
played with the chipmunk.
yeah. I guess I'll specifically say maybe you are a small mammal that has a climb speed, if that's what you're going for.
I'm just trying to be a chipmunk.
Cool. Well, chipmunks can climb up houses notoriously.
I did not know that. I was just
Pretty
trying to be a little tiny land rat.
Yeah, right. Can't chipmunks climb buildings? I've seen
I think
squirrels
so.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the very least, trees, of which you are around many.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cool.
Great.
So, yes, I'd like to move up here.
Go for it. Move your piece. Cool. And if you want to keep getting closer, I'll have you roll another stealth check. But for now, you are right there, and you're like tucked into this cart. All of the dogs seem to be pretty subdued for the most part.
Okay.
And you see that there is a window right here that could be looked through on that side of the house, and this appears to be the front door. Can you see where I'm pinging?
It's black, but I see the ping.
Great. It's a little dark, but do you see like light coming out of
Yes.
this window?
Yeah.
Great. Okay, so you have that as a point of reference.
Mhm.
Then maybe, yeah. It's about like halfway into the rest of your all's short rest. As Jasper, you're just sitting there chilling and watching.
One moment. No snapping. Oof. Okay. I will wait a few minutes and just observe and kind of just try to wait for everyone's short rest to finish.
Okay, let's take a quick 5-minute bio.
Cool.
Okie dokie.
Cool.
that needs to be higher than an 8.
I haven't done my second round one.
Do it.
Ooh, purple dice. Natural 20.
Great.
Wow, I think that's like 3 that I've rolled this game.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna have you roll 2, but that will just cover the 2 weather rolls.
None of them are attacks, which is unfortunate.
Hey, you know what it means though? It means that the dice can do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you are sitting outside this place chilling. Do you just want to continue to wait?
Is the camp 60 feet away?
No. The
Okay.
camp is like 650 feet away.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna chill up here for a minute and just watch.
Cool. You all back in the tent, all get a short rest, and the Skywatcher, I'll say you've gained another one as you're just sitting here with him. So you can, you know, stay in this form and just burn a charge and start resting more. Great. Jasper, we reach 10 p.m. You see that the sky begins to come alight with the aurora. The front door opens briefly, and you see a dwarf come outside, all bundled up. He walks over to here, takes a look around, looks over to the dogs. Seems fine. And then he starts to make his way around the house. And you see that he heads through the light, past it, and you hear a small door open and close. And then you no longer see him, and roll a quick smellception check.
Natural 20.
That dude's definitely taking a shit.
Oh, cool. Love that.
But it did not look like Vernus. It looked like a dwarf.
Just wait till Vernus has to shit.
Yeah, Jasper is gonna tell Angor that he's pooping.
Akangor, you telepathically hear that in your head, and you can respond telepathically as well if you'd like.
Thanks for the update.
I
Fair.
don't know if you saw him come out. I figured if I knew you'd wanted to know.
You should just chitter back telepathically.
Right.
You get a little concerned because it's a good, 20, 30 minutes that he's out here.
He's just scrolling on his phone.
And then you hear a sudden, like a jerk. And then quickly shuffling, he steps out and makes his way in. And you see that there's actually a door that you haven't seen that he goes through to enter into the cabin on that side.
On the back side?
Over on this side, past
Okay.
where this window is. Yeah. Do you want to change positions and look around the house more?
Yeah, I do. Can I get behind? It looks like there's 2 trees right here. Can I get behind, between those so that I can see in the window, like one of these?
Where the arrow's starting?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can certainly try. Roll a stealth check with advantage.
Okay. Jasper will say, "Hang on." 19.
And that's with your plus from the cloak.
Oh, that is a 21 with the cloak.
Great. You find a moment, sneak to this tree, sneak over to this stump, go to this one, and then make your way here. and you post up. Can you see inside the window at all?
I can. Wow, this is neat.
Can you all see what Jasper sees right now? What Bryce is seeing?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Yeah, and you see from there two people. Sorry that they look the exact same, but you see two figures. And if you want to like pop your spyglass out and take a look, you can roll a perception check.
I'll do that. $17.
From the descriptions you got before, this guy right here looks to be Lucky the Halfling. He looks to be missing an ear, a nose, and an eye. He's got an eye patch. A few fingers seem to be missing too. And right next to him is the olive skin, bald head figure known as Rafi. And you see Rafi lean back and he's got some cards in his hand and then lean forward again, and it looks like they're playing cards.
Cards.
It is about 10:30 at this point. What do you do? Do you want to keep moving?
What do you think? Should we get the group or?
Skywatcher, you hear him speak.
Yeah. I think it's whatever you want to do. I think we could take him. We could take him all.
I got 2 smoke bombs and a lot of arrows.
I think we could do it, but I don't want to. I mean, maybe we should get them for moral support.
I would say Indigo speaks up and says, "Aren't we supposed to figure out the lay of the terrain? Isn't that what Colt told you?"
Yeah, I gotta run across the view of this window to get to this cover over here, and we got dogs over here.
There's light inside though, and it's dark outside. There's no
Yeah.
exterior lighting.
All right.
Come on, you've done this before. This
Yeah.
isn't your first time.
You're right. Hang on, we're going. Change of
And yeah,
plans.
Skywatcher, it's like Jasper's talking to someone that you're not hearing speak, which is odd. Like he's talking, but not to you. But you're like, who the fuck else is in here? Cool. Roll a stealth check.
I did. I rolled a 2 and a
You have-
1.
Well,
So-
you have your lucky coin, and you're still inspired. What do you want to do?
I'll use my inspiration.
I would love to donate.
If you
an inspiration
and so
if you
I
need
will
it.
say this: if you use your lucky coin, that will just add a third die, and then if you use inspiration, you'll re-roll all 3 of those.
I have something I want to use my lucky coin on,
Okay,
but I got a dirty 20 with my inspiration.
excellent. What point of the map are you trying to get to?
Trying to get to. Oh, hang on. I don't have my pinger on. Get to this tree so that I can clear this other side of the room over here.
Yeah, you quickly run over here, and right through that window, you stop, pull out the spyglass, and look in, and you spy the face of Vernus sitting against the back wall. Doesn't even have cards in their hand, just like arms across their chest, watching.
Can I spyglass and see if I can
Briefly,
notice
he-
anything?
Looks over through the window,
No fucking way.
and then turns back to the group. No shift in body language. Doesn't seem like he saw you.
Okay. Can I get a close look at him with the spyglass?
Absolutely.
Is it a
Roll a perception check with advantage.
wow, 22?
Can you see this token? No, probably not.
It's moving.
Right there.
Yeah.
Ginormous.
That's what he looks like. He's not that big though.
Cool.
His eyes have a blue glow, like more intense than Skywatcher's, but similar.
So he doesn't look like undead or like, like froze. I don't. He doesn't.
You
look
notice
like
he has short sleeves on.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to be cold at all. The people around him, some of them are still like not intensely bundled, but like, wearing a sweater inside type thing. It's a very cold Dale. And he seems to be perfectly comfortable.
Okay.
Long hair sort of brushed back
Um.
up in a ponytail. At one point, there's just the faintest little bit of cold as he breathes out, but it fades real fast.
See, and Jasper will narrate this to Angor and be like, "See, they don't even treat him like he's a freak. Like he's inside breathing cold air, and they're just playing cards. Like they gotta know."
I mean, it was very faint. That was from your perception check.
Okay. Well, yeah, Jasper will make a break for this tree over here whenever, just to
Alright.
try to then go behind the outhouse and look this way.
Hit me with that next stealthy.
Oh God. 16.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, hold on one second.
Don't know.
Also, is everyone cool to play until 11?
Oh
yeah.
Yep.
Would be good.
Great. This one. No, that's the wrong one. This would be there. And I would say probably one there. Is it getting a bit brighter? No, maybe not. Not on this side. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Great. Stealth check. You got a 16.
Mhm.
You make your way over to this outhouse, unless you wanted to stop here first.
No, I mean, I wanted this to be where I stopped, so.
Perfect. You see on the back here, there's a window. It looks to be dark inside the room there, though.
Okay.
Behind here, what looks to be a dead garden over on this side.
Can I, like, move over a little bit because the outhouse is obstructing my view?
Yeah, like peeking this way.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you see more?
Yeah.
Great.
The
sky overhead filled with those lights.
Shoot, I
About
guess.
those lights.
From the aurora.
I guess, can I move to behind this tree?
Where?
Behind this tree right here.
Perfect, yeah. Hit me with them stealths.
Oh God, so many checks.
Well, little bit by bit.
16 again.
Yeah, and I mean, we can say at this point too, since you're like somewhat, on the edge of this
Oh wait, that's a night. It's
forest.
an
You
18.
probably aren't wearing your snowshoes. You've got like your elven boots on, so it's like you're like walking almost on top of the snow. And you make it to over here without issue. If you want to peek around there, you can.
Okay. So there's no light in this room, so I can't see what's in there, right?
Just what your dark vision's showing you. It looks like I would say you'd see that there's a few empty beds in there.
Okay.
And actually, as you get back there, and like you've just been slowly working your way around, like at this point it's like 11 p.m. You hear some movement at one of the tables, a few people like booing, and then you see a figure come in here and lay down. and start going to bed.
Okay.
As he calls it a night at 11.
Cool.
So one less figure at the table. That looks to be roll me a perception check. I would say just a straight check.
I don't know who it is. I got a 7.
Yep, that makes sense. It's fairly dark in there. I mean, it's all black and white because of your vision. But you do see what looks like over here. Maybe like there's a fireplace inside over here that's giving off some light.
Okay.
Where to next? What are you doing?
I guess over to this tree right here.
Hit me with it.
Um, 16 plus 7. So
Right.
24.
Over to here. You see this window that goes inside. If you want, you can kind of like peek in from over here. And you see Rafi, Lucky, the dwarf that came outside and took a shit earlier, and Vernus sitting at the table. And if you just like barely adjust, you see Torga sitting there too, the dwarven woman with her icy beard, sort of like white and gray hair. And you see that there's a fireplace going right here, and it seems to go through into this other room. What next? That was a weird way to say room. Room!
I mean, I guess. Can I just make
Actually, let's pause here for just a second. Do you all want to be doing anything back in the tent in this meanwhile, while Jasper and Skywatcher are out reconnaissancing around? Forge hand?
Just trying to be quiet.
Keep him watch.
Yeah.
Keep him watch and keep him quiet. I like it. You have recovered all of your short rest abilities. Beery, are you trying to do anything? Were you going to cast augury?
Yeah. I was gonna do that. Yeah. I was gonna ask if it'll yield good results to wait for him to leave. Wait for Vernus to leave the cabin. Like,
Is there a factor of casting this spell multiple times in a day, 5e, or is that just commune?
I think it's more than twice.
If you cast a spell 2 or more times, so this will be your second time casting it, 2 or more times before clearing blowing long rest. 25% chance for each casting that the first reading you get a random reading. Okay, I will make this roll in secret. Okay, you cast your ritual, and you ask that question. Once more, the sticks hover in the air for just a second extra before clattering to the ground and saying, "Wheel."
okay.
Looks like if we wait around, he'll come out alone eventually.
Oh, that's cool. Do you want me to go tell him?
Well, we can wait for him to come back. He's
Okay.
not going to engage without us.
Okay, that's right. That's good. Cool. You all continue to wait. If there's anything else you like to do, let me know. Otherwise, you just chilling.
If we have more than an hour, I'll make some more dwarven donuts.
Okay, we're gonna say you're gonna be doing like a no-bake recipe for the sake of not producing a smell. But like, have you ever had no-bake cookies?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a no-bake dwarven donut that's just like chocolate, peanut butter, and oats.
Cool.
And
Bakes are my jam.
yeah. And there ends up being, I guess, two more of these.
Yeah, 2 more per hour.
Cool, and both of you can just eat them. Really, at this point, you've been here for 2 hours. If you want to make 2 batches, you can feed some to Sinar and Goody as well.
Sure. And then I'll get started on another batch
For them when they come back.
yeah.
Hey,
Everybody
that
get
works.
2 temp HP.
Great. Jasper, we're zooming back in time. Beery's doing some strategic survivalist baking, Forge Hand keeping watch, Sonar and Goody just chilling. You have made it to this spot, this bush. You have this view in. You can see them through the windows. You're feeling kind of badass, like doing your spying. What is next? Where to?
I mean, I feel like we've scouted the outside of the house and we know he's in there right now.
Yeah, I mean, you do have visual confirmation. You know that he's in there.
How long would it take for us to go get them and come back?
If you are, I can't give you the full answer of that. I can
Okay.
tell you that if you want to slowly work your way stealthily back to the group, it would probably be just for the sake of being careful, probably like a 15-minute walk.
Okay. I mean, if that's fine with me, we can be careful. How much longer do you think you have on your animal form here?
Skywatcher, you just burned another charge of this, so you have another hour, and you're beginning that resting process again.
Tell him that.
So, just
45 more minutes.
just to risk maybe not having him get away while we're going to get the group, would you want to stay in a tree or something and just kind of keep a lookout, and then we can come get you? I mean, you just have to
yeah.
sit here, but I don't want to leave you alone.
What do I do if he goes
Just
somewhere?
watch which way he goes, and then we can catch up. But we will get you before we do anything.
All right.
Tell
Yep.
him to follow if he leaves.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, it's a great idea.
No,
Maybe I'll follow him if he leaves.
maybe.
There he goes. He's smart.
Oh, well, how do I find you if you leave?
Leave a trail of berries.
Are you gonna poop?
I don't know. I haven't fully formed the idea. I just it's possible that it could work. Oh, where's Goody? We didn't bring him. Damn it.
No. All right. Well, here, I guess I'll get you to a place where you can watch the door.
That's the exact moment Goody was saying, "Should I go get him?" And you are like, "Nope, they'll come back." So yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I guess he'll like move over to those trees that were over here and deposit Ermine Ock Angor as a
Cool.
lookout.
So I'm gonna say the further you do these stretches, the higher the DC is, but you can put that distance there quicker.
Well, I could do this and then go over. Like, that's fine.
Perfect. Then roll me 2 checks.
Okay. Hang on. Natural 20. What is going on?
Cool.
Keep it up.
Very
Well,
good.
helps you
That's
literal
no, that's
damage.
awesome, dude. I'm gonna show you where you make it to. You get all the way over here if you'd like to be.
Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, it's a nat 20. If you want to keep going further, you can. I was
Well,
gonna have you stop when you drop him off.
I still want him to be able to see, and I don't know how well his tiny animal eyes work at a distance. So,
At a distance.
how about you tell me when you can, when you feel comfortable seeing this stuff, and then I'll drop you off in a tree.
Elliot, where?
Yeah.
What? What? How far can a?
I mean, shit. If you're a little critter, you could scramble up onto this porch and look through a window if you wanted to.
Yeah.
You're a little critter and it's outside.
They're also dogs.
Just put me up.
Not within, I would say, view of that spot, but there are dogs out.
Presumably,
I'll just,
there are lots of critters for the dogs to smell already.
Yeah.
That too.
I'm gonna hop off and then just like climb up. Since we established I can climb a house, I'm just gonna climb up to a window, I guess.
Okay, if you're gonna climb onto the house, as opposed to just like walking up to the porch, I will have you roll a stealth check, but I'll give you advantage because you're so tiny. And we don't have a stat block we're using right now, so I'm just gonna be kind and just say +5 because you're a tiny little critter and it's the winter and you've got a white
Well,
coat.
actually, sorry. Maybe I wouldn't jump off because I can't fucking see.
Well, I was trying to see. I guess Weasel 5e. Here, let's just do this. Let's take a look.
I guess I should have pulled up the Weasel.
Keen hearing and smell. I mean, really, in this form, you could be. This thing does have a +5 stealth. Nailed it. Called it. Good DM brain. You could, because of this animal form, more follow your nose than your eyes if you wanted to, but it's up to you. It doesn't have dark vision, and neither do you.
Yeah, but the doorway is lit. You can see the doorway. You just might not be able to see things between you and the door if they're far enough away from the light source.
But you got a good schnoz.
Just
What do you want
follow
to?
your
What do you want to do,
nose.
Skywatcher? What are you thinking, buddy? Is he frozen?
Yeah.
Oh
it's bad.
yeah, that's. I was like, wow, he's in such silent contemplation.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey.
buddy.
Sorry.
What do you want to do? Do you want to creep up on that porch? Creep up on the house? Look through the window?
Yeah, I'll creep up onto the porch.
There's like some chairs below the window that you can easily just sort of scramble up a little bit.
I mean, I'm gonna want to be able to see in the window, right? Because
Yeah, can you see right now where I'm at? Where I have you?
my computer entirely froze because of Zoom. So
Okay, then I'm gonna tell
reset
you.
that.
Skywatcher, roll me a stealth check with advantage. You have +5.
Dang, that's almost my roll.
Weasel.
22.
Great. You, Jasper, you sort of hold your hand out and he hops out and scampers his way quickly across this little snowbank. Really, he would like make it up to the house, hug the house. This is like following your prey instincts. Hop onto the porch, climb up into the window, and you look through and you see Vernus still just silently chilling, watching the proceedings, and they all boo once more as Lucky the Halfling gets up and starts to head towards the door. Jasper, roll me what was your last stealth check? You got a nat 20,
Yeah.
right? Cool. Were you going to keep moving as you dropped off Skywatcher?
Yeah, I was gonna just kind of make my way back to the tent.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check, and this will be like where you're at as this happens.
22.
Perfect. The door opens, and you see this halfling come out, and he is like walking like back and forth, like obviously so goddamn drunk. He comes over here, trips, falls, gets up, opens the door, and goes in and starts using the restroom. Do you continue moving, Jasper? You see that happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll just one last stealth check, and that'll be you making your way back to them. Making your way.
That is a 16. No, an 18.
An 18. Great. None of the dogs pick up your scent, and without issue, you make your way back to the group.
Hey, y'all. So I scouted out the house. I left off Angor there as kind of a scout. He's kind of just keeping a lookout. Vernus is in the cabin. One of them has already gone to bed. One of them came outside, and I think he fell over before I lost sight of him. So I feel like that one's at least kind of really drunk. And they keep booing each other as they get up from the table. So I feel like they're all pretty wasted, except for Vernus.
Skywatcher, as you are sitting there watching this room, Lucky the halfling drunkenly stumbles out, goes back inside, and does not come back to the table, seemingly maybe going to bed. Go ahead, Jasper.
So, we could go back there. Angor is kind of waiting for Vernus just to see if he leaves, so we know which direction he went. I don't really feel super comfortable leaving him there for too long, but if y'all are ready to go, we can go.
Well, I asked Eldath, and she said that if we wait for him to leave, it'll yield good results.
Well, that sounds good enough to me.
There are many people in there,
Yeah.
Indigo says, and then fades away.
So let's get over there. Now there are a bunch of trees. There are a bunch of tree stumps. There's some dogs in like a kennel. Probably shouldn't go anywhere close to there. And then there's an outhouse, and then like a garden. So we can try to set up kind of a perimeter around the front and side door, but maybe put someone behind the outhouse, kind of scatter about amongst the trees and wait and see what happens. But I don't think we should attack him right outside the house either, because everybody would hear it. So
I think we should wait till he walks very far away from the house.
for sure. So yeah. Anyway, y'all wanna pack up and let's go?
If we go closer to the house, I feel like we might get spotted.
Well, we're just really far away here. If y'all want to get, a little closer, and then
Skywatcher, as you are watching through the window, in the snow, on a tree stump right over here. Hold on, I'll switch back. Jasper. I'm just going to put Jasper's token right here just as a reference point for you all. On the snow over here, a little chwinga pops out and sets itself down on a log and then just starts kind of kicking its legs and just looking around. And you see through the window, Vernus sort of straightens up and says something. If you want to try and listen, you can roll a perception check with advantage.
We'll listen.
Oh yeah, can you hear me?
That is.
And you'll use your druid stats for perception.
That is a 25.
Yeah, you hear him say, "I'm going to step outside, have a smoke." And Torga sort of just nods to him, and he gets up and walks over to this door and steps outside, climbs down the stairs, pulls out a pipe, and then just starts looking around, doesn't light it, puts it back in his coat, walks over near the chwinga, says, "Hey there, little guy." Gets really close, leans down close to it, reaches his hand out, and then just grabs it, and it starts like squirming, and he opens his mouth.
So it might be helpful for them to teleport away.
And just throws its crumbled little dead body on the ground. He gives a little shudder. There's almost like roll an insight check.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. 21.
The vibe that you got is whatever. I should say, him eating that chwinga seemed to make him a bit stronger, more powerful. There's just like an intensity to him that sort of increases as he finishes consuming that creature and throwing it away. And then he pulls out a pipe, lights it real quick. He has some difficulty lighting it, but eventually gets it lit, puffs like twice, blows smoke on himself, puts it back in his bag, and goes and steps back inside.
Does
And you see the dead body of the chwinga still just sitting out there.
assuming that he knew that the Twingo was just there when it.
Yeah, it seemed like the moment that thing like apparated itself, there was like a sense of like, oh, it's nearby.
Cool.
Back to you, Jasper.
Good thing we didn't bring Twingas with us.
Yeah. So yeah, let's y'all wanna pack up the tent, and move a little bit closer, like maybe like 200 feet away, maybe 250 feet away.
If we engage him within that distance, don't you think the whole house will come out?
I don't know. I mean, it sounds like at least one of them is gonna pass out.
Roll me an insight check, Bryce.
Oh God. 11.
I mean, this is knowledge of what you've seen. This is simple game tracking. There were dead chwingas along this path near your tent setup.
Yeah, he's
Well,
probably the one. He's probably the one who's been.
Oh yeah, I guess you don't know
all
what that
behind.
means yet. Never mind. Sorry. There were dead chwingas on the ground. What does that mean? You're making this plan. Skywatcher, you see several more people. This other dwarf in here gets up, comes outside, runs over to the bathroom, like does a full-on dead sprint, gets inside there, just unleashes some hell, and then gets up, comes back in, and does not come back and sit down on the table as it's about 12 p.m.
Well, I can go back and get Angor, and then we can meet back here. If y'all think maybe he'll walk past us before, I mean, we know what the house looks like. If we gotta go closer, if we gotta follow him back to the house, we know positions we could take around the house if we have to do that. But I don't like leaving Angor there alone, so
I agree.
I could go scoop him back up and reconvene out here. We could try to set the trap, by the tent. If y'all want to try that, but I can swing back by there and grab him real quick.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Good.
Bring him back.
All right, I will.
Cool. You try to stealthily making your way back over there. Give me just another D20 roll as we enter the midnight hour. You want it to be higher than a 9.
Oh boy,
I think that's what it is, right? Was it 8 last time?
I think so.
Sounds right.
Tony or Kevin?
Oh, I've done the second roll already.
Tony,
I'll
you
do
do
it.
it.
Tony then.
You went higher than a 9.
Oh, Uh, 10. No, it was a 7. I'm just kidding.
A 7?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh boy.
The snow starts to pick up a bit, Jasper, as you leave this tent and make your way closer. Give me a quick stealth check.
Okay.
To get basically within mind distance of Skywatcher.
Dirty 20.
Great. And Skywatcher, as you sit there waiting and watching, you see Rafi, another of the caravan crew, get up, come outside, stumble over to the bathroom, come back inside, go to bed. I'm still just using your stealth check from earlier since you haven't moved and you're just sitting there. And as he comes back in and goes to bed, you see Torga says, well, that is, I think we're going to have to call it a night. You know, this is the last night we're going to be here for a little bit. Oh, yeah, it's getting late. All right, I'll see you in the morning. And Vernus says that you will. And she gets up and moves and goes and leaves the room. And at that point, Jasper, you have gotten close enough that you're within, mind distance of Skywatcher.
Cool. Hey, but we're gonna go back to the camp. Can you come to me, or you need me to?
Are we going back to the camp?
Well,
They said they're leaving tonight, or this is their last night here.
yeah, they're leaving in the morning. But if we fight him outside the house, they're all gonna come out and fight us.
Hey, maybe we could lure him with a chwinga.
Oh,
I mean, he'll probably kill it, but I'll just come and talk to you about it.
oh, okay.
Let's do a little.
Wait, where are you?
I guess
I'm going to say, actually, yeah. What was your last stealth check?
dirty 20.
Roll a perception check with advantage as you're sniffing around Skywatcher.
Oh, me? Okay.
Yeah.
You could just play hot and cold, right?
Yeah. All right. You say perception?
Yeah.
It's 23.
Wow.
You look around and then you close your eyes and you just follow your nose and you're like, oh, I know where he is.
All right. Just gonna do that.
Cool.
Yep. Takes me 2 hours to get there.
Roll me a quick little scamper check. Give me another stealth check with advantage.
Little scamper check.
Roll for scamper.
Uh-oh.
Not a very far distance.
Why can I never find 6?
Do you want to use a point of inspiration?
No, a fucking chipmunk. Does it matter if anybody sees me?
+5 to stealth.
Well,
Oh,
sure,
so did
yeah.
you roll a natural 1?
With advantage?
No.
Did you roll a 6?
No, I rolled a 2 and a 4.
Okay,
Okay.
so it'd be 4 + 5, so 9. But still,
Oh,
Do you-
shit! I'm rolling.
do you
I'm
wanna
rolling
keep
the,
it? Yeah, you're rolling stealth.
I forgot I was using the chipmunk stealth.
I've got
yeah,
a
so-
spare inspiration if you want it.
No, I'll just use mine.
So just so you know, generally, strength, dex, con, always going to be the animal. But when it comes to intelligence, charisma, and wisdom, that will use your stats.
I just
Unless
forgot that-
theirs
yeah.
is higher than yours, and then you can use that stat instead.
But doubtful.
Yeah, there's not a lot of charismatic animals
Doesn't
or,
mean there
or
aren't
super
any.
intelligent. Yeah, for sure.
That's a sexy horse.
Are you
That's
keeping
a
that?
dirty 20?
There we
I
go.
just used a point of inspiration.
Excellent. Yeah, mark that down. Jasper,
Yep.
you sit and wait, and a little ermine pops its head out of the snow.
Cool.
And you pick him up,
Yes.
and or little white snow critter. And roll me just one last stealth check to get back to the group.
Okay. 19.
Third stealth check of the night.
Great. 7. 19 total?
Yes.
Okay, cool. None of them dogs smell you. In fact, 3 of them got natural ones.
None of them dogs.
None of them
Wow.
dogs smell you. You arrive back at the tent safely with Skywatcher.
Cool. So we get back in.
Skywatcher, you are running out of your beast shape. You are down 1. You didn't get to rest since you were like so actively keeping watch and hiding. So you have a single beast shape right now.
Gotcha.
And you are a centaur again, as you all are all back in the tent together. What
I
happened?
will. Yep. Vernon's ate a Chwinga. Bit his head off. His head right off.
What in the
Stuck out
hell?
Inside, like he was eating a fucking like a crawdad or something. Those are a thing that you all know of.
A monster.
Those are a thing that I know of.
Lots of crawdads in the mountains.
In the creeks. There's
So
creeks in the
get it.
mountains.
When
All right, Jasper.
I'm
It
from the
looks
mountains,
something like all those out there on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, retroactively, Jasper. Now you're like, oh wait, there's a bunch of dead Twingas like outside here, like
Oh,
fucking
hell.
food wrappers.
yeah.
Seemed like he noticed as soon as it popped up, and so I was thinking, maybe we bring ourselves a little Chwinga trap, a Chwinga trap, if you will.
Twap.
Do you have a Chwinga to trap?
No, we'd have to catch one, and then use it as a
Seems-
trap.
Seems inhumane.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Hey.
ideally we would be able to, get him before he gets the Chwinga, but sometimes you got to risk things to get what you want.
Well, so we got this lantern that tells us if they're close, but I feel like we've seen a whole bunch since we've been here, so it's kind of like a no-brainer that they're around. I could kind of flute the flute, maybe, attract one, but I don't want to do that and make noise. Yeah, so we could set a trap for one, for Vernus, but also try to find a Chwinga, but I don't, we also leave footprints, and that looks weird.
You don't leave
Mhm.
footprints.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I guess. All right. Well, I can go out and look for a Chwinga.
I mean, I'm just throwing the idea out there. I like it.
I have moral reservations about this. I really don't think we should do that. It seems really cruel to the poor Chwinga who might get eaten. What if we don't get to him first?
I guess Jasper
I'll run very quickly.
Also, how are we going to trap it? If it
gestures broadly. There are many dead Chwingas around here, and they seem to be coming from other places. So
Maybe we could ask a Chwinga to help us out.
Yeah.
Do you think one of them would be willing to just act as bait?
Probably not.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know. I can't change into a Chwinga. So that's off the table.
we could.
Everyone, roll me a d20.
11.
15.
Concerning.
6.
Nope. 2.
Cool. You're good.
I halfling winged it.
Jasper, also, as you were making it back to the tent, the snow was picking up and the wind was beginning to pick up as well.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, also, snow's coming, so if we're going to do something, I feel like we should set it up now, at least. So, where do y'all think I should put this trap?
What is the layout like? I don't really know what this map looks like other than what's in this tent.
Yeah, we can put Beery outside of here. Do you see this?
Yeah.
Are you illuminated?
Yeah. I can see to a point.
If you
Or
want
we
to move around a bit, you can. You guys had a
Okay,
little bit
cool.
of time to sort of survey. Actually, here, I will do a kindness and just briefly turn on daylight mode. Just briefly. Can you see?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. That's
Okay.
I'm giving you that for like a minute and then taking it away. But
So
you are up on this cliff, and the trail of Chwingas was like doot, 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 doot. Could you see those, or should I turn black again?
I
that
saw
was
it.
black
good. I
again.
can see him.
Doot, 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 doot.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, let's set the trap like right here.
Like the zap trap?
Yeah.
Cool. Definitely.
Cool.
Yeah, who pops out and does that?
Jasper.
I'll keep an eye out while he's doing it. Make
Cool.
sure no one's coming in the meantime.
Jasper, you roll over there. Give me a survival check to like cover up this trap, and I'd say we can add your ranger abilities to this.
Okay.
Guidance.
And you
Oh,
have a D4 of guidance as you walk off to begin this endeavor.
Okay. 20, 18 plus 6, 24.
Excellent. Yeah, you hide this thing well into the snow. Hide it with a 24. Great. And then make your way back to the group.
Yes.
I'm setting it to nighttime mode again.
Cool. Do we need to mark where that is, I guess, or?
Everyone roll me another d20. Yeah, I'll mark where it is.
Purple.
18.
No.
12.
7.
Cool. Did you all in fact light that Chwinga lantern?
I can now. We didn't then.
Cool.
Sure.
Legit. You light it up. It is currently a normal flame. You know it will turn green if one is close. You've gone out, set the trap, come back to the tent.
That's a hooded lantern, right? I'm gonna like turn it down to where it's like not.
Yeah, I think it's hooded and bullseyed.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want, however you want it to be.
Cool. As little light as possible.
Is anyone out? Have you guys put away the tent, or are you sitting in the tent?
I think we should keep a constant vigil until he shows up. Someone
sure.
always looking out with the spyglass on the trail. I can't see in the dark, so I will help whoever is doing it.
Yeah, 4chan's good at it. Jasper's good at it.
Put this light out in the meantime.
Yeah.
And you guys go dark otherwise. And it's an interesting, once your eyes adjust, you start to take in like, oh, this whole field is sort of lit by moonlight and the aurora overhead, as this is a full moon right now. And Cool. Like 15 more minutes passes. Who's taking that first watch?
Jasper.
Guidance.
Great. And I'll say, Skywatcher, you can begin the process of a short rest as of a little bit ago. Guidance. Yes, roll your perception check.
Oh God.
You have advantage because of the spyglass.
Okay, much better. 22.
Great. You wait and watch. Roll a stealth check too, because I assume you're going to be trying to like conceal yourself.
Yes. 26.
Do you want to be laying low on the cliff or being like up in one of these scrubs?
Let's do up in this tree since it's like up on the edge.
Great.
Highest vantage point.
You are perfectly hidden, well concealed, and you've got your spyglass out, and you even have it like propped, and you can actually, from right here, right now, you can see the cabin.
Nice.
And you're waiting, and you're watching, and waiting, and watching. The equivalent of another 30 minutes goes by. And at around 2:15, 2:20, it's hard to tell. You don't have any exact watch right now. The door opens. And you see Vernus step foot out of the house. Oh, man, I should have made you do that perception check with just a straight one because there's currently a blizzard going on. I'm going to say, really, it goes from heavy snow to, as he steps foot outside, it kicks up into a blizzard. And you get a faint view of him basically walking in this direction.
Okay. Jasper's going to start telepathically ringing the bells and telling everyone.
Each of you all gets a voice in your head. What are you saying?
He's moving. He just left, and as soon as he left the cabin, the blizzard kicked up. So it's on.
All right.
Can I reply? Come back to the tent. I have a spell to cast on you.
Oh.
You hop down real quick?
Yes, scurry
Cool.
down.
Yeah, you guys have got about, based on his pace, like 5 minutes before he's here.
Perfect.
What do you
I'm gonna
do?
cast Warding Bond on Jasper, placing my hand on his back, and both my ring and his ring that I gave him a little while back start to glow. And we are bonded, and I can take... we each take half of each other's damage.
And your AC and saving throws go up by 1? Is that correct too?
Yeah, while we're within 60 feet.
Actually, just you take half of his damage. You still take all of your own damage.
Yes, you'll take
Right.
basically, Jasper, you have resistance to damage, but half of your damage is going to go to Beery. As part of this spell, she gives you, and you have to put on your finger, a platinum ring that she bought. And as she casts it, there is like a faint little green tracing of runes around it. And then it settles in, and there's a thrum, and there's just like this brief flash of like a greenish aura that passes over your body and then sort of like fades from view. You feel boosted by it. How long does this last? An hour?
An hour.
Cool.
And then I'm going to do my Emboldening Bond, which lasts for 10 minutes. On
hit it.
Skywatcher and 4chan.
So what's the distance between the two of them?
30 feet. while you all are within 30 feet, you can add a D4 to an attack, ability check, or saving throw, no more than once per turn.
Within 30 feet of each other. Warding bond on Jasper. Man, look at you pumping out the spells. I know, I love this. You cast, what is this thing called? Emboldening Bond?
Correct.
On Skywatcher and Forge Hand. Skywatcher, are you taking any preparations? Any spells you want to cast and push to Goody, or anything you want to do? Do you want to summon your snake?
Doing all the things that clerics are good at other than healing. Because
I
clerics
guess
are good
so.
at
I
things other
will.
than healing.
I'll summon Jormungandr for sure. Is there a time limit on the what? The amulet of transferred concentration? I guess it would just be whatever the time limit is for the spell.
You got it. Got it in one, buddy.
Well, hold on. I need to look on my phone at my spells again. But probably I'm going to do that if somebody else wants to talk about what they're...
Forge Hand, do you have any abilities you want to activate while you have the convenience of knowing that he's, a minute or two away?
A minute or two away. I actually have a thing to activate. That's going to be the Frost Rune off of my armor. That lasts for 10 minutes.
Cool. Yeah, you activate your Frost Rune. It begins to get off of a faint glow. That one makes you stronger, right?
That one gives me a +2 to all strength and constitution checks and saves.
Activates Frost Rune. Jasper, any preparations on your part?
Jasper's just gonna run back up in that tree
and try and hide.
Mm-hmm.
Roll another stealth check. You have advantage.
So the Frost Rune over his chest, and then it glows.
Wow.
Briefly.
Goody hands each one of you 2 berries. No, I think it would be each of you has 1 good berry because a bunch of them were eaten today earlier to heal Skywatcher. So everyone can add a good berry to their inventory. That will at least potentially get someone back up. Here, eat of my flesh, drink of my blood. May it save you in battle and preserve your life. If you guys want me to move spells around or whatever, I gotta be outside this tent.
I have...
what was your stealth check, Jasper?
27.
Great. You feel totally hidden.
So,
do you guys... Yeah.
Should we all hold a dash action to charge out when he fires his shot, or when he hits his shot, or something like that? Suggesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to wait until he hits that trap.
I'm going to say this conversation is difficult to have in the midst of all this ability shit that's happening. So, just not too many exchanges as far as this go. Skywatcher, are you casting anything?
The only thing I've got that I could really do is Moonbeam, which lasts up to a minute, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to do that in advance.
Okay.
Plus, wouldn't that be really fucking obvious?
Yeah, you can hold to cast that once shit pops off and push it if you'd like.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay.
I would like to, I'll hold to cast it on top. Well, I mean on him, I guess. Well, yeah, I don't, how far, god damn it.
You could...
I'm assuming you guys are going to set Goody outside the tent?
Yes.
Cool.
120 feet. Are we within 120 feet of where he...
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So I'll hold it to cast it on top of him when the moment is right.
So you could put it on the trap between us, so that if he doesn't get out of the trap, it just keeps burning him, and if he gets out of the trap, he's going to come for us, so you'd have to walk through it.
I'm just going to cut you off there. Skywatcher, you're holding to cast Moonbeam. Mm-hmm. Is that correct? Okay, yes. Holding to cast Moonbeam.
And I'll push it to
Yeah, we're
I'll
getting
take
to
it,
the
I'll do
point
that.
where he's like approaching. If anyone has any last held actions, put yourself into positions on this map.
Could I have used both of my emboldening bonds? As far as I can tell,
Can
it
you?
would- yeah, there's no concentration required.
Does it have
says that you
anything of
can-
using this feature again?
No, it doesn't say anything to that effect. I can
Uh,
read it for you if you'd like.
yeah, read it over real quick.
Okay. It
And
says,
I guess I'll Google.
you forge an empowering bond among people who are at peace with one another. As an action, you choose a number of willing creatures within 30 feet of you, equal to your proficiency bonus, including yourself, possibly. You create a magical bond among them for 10 minutes or until you use this feature again. Never mind. There it is.
There it is.
Silly gaze.
All
Thought I
good.
read it good.
So the bond is on Garoth, and we got this objects
Right.
and tokens.
Final held action, bless.
Okay, Beery held action, bless. Beery hold, bless. Kevin, is 4chan gonna hold anything? Or are you gonna wait with the hammer or the size enlarging? Or neither?
Growing's gonna be a bonus action. That's gonna happen once the fight starts for real.
Okay. Then what is
Uh,
your? Do you want to hold an action?
I guess I am just gonna hold a dash so that I can get right up in his face, so that he can't like easily book it.
Okay. Then are you gonna be hiding on the edge of this cliff?
As best, or actually, what if I got
Or
behind
where are
this?
you?
What if I got behind this tree right here?
Yes. Go ahead and roll a stealth check, and you'd have cover, I would say. So, unless you can think of a way that it would be with advantage, I think I'm just gonna have it be a straight roll. Which really, you're in that armor, right? Yeah. So I'm just gonna give you a straight roll.
Yeah.
Skywatcher, where are you gonna position yourself?
I'll be.
I got a 19.
Great. You are hidden behind there, and you are holding a dash to advance. Beery, do you want to be up on the cliff or down on in the base?
I'm not sure yet. It depends on where Skywatcher is, because I want to be within 30 feet of everyone to cast plus on.
Skywatcher, where are you going to be?
I'm going to be.
God damn it, Jormungandr, get out of the way.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to move them at the same time. I think that was why that was.
What the fuck is my phone?
I'll
Hold on, I'm
be
going
up
crazy. Give me 1 second.
on.
Remember,
Right
you
as
have to
well.
be within 30 feet of Garoth.
Where are you trying to be,
Oh,
Skywatcher?
right. That's a good point.
The snake for right now is sort of curled up in the tent. Otherwise,
Yeah.
it would be very obvious.
What? Yeah, no, that's. I'll be right where I put myself on the ridge there.
Okay, Beery, where are you trying to be?
Yeah, I'll be right.
There's some tree cover back here if you want to, get a little bit
Yeah.
of that at all.
Sure. That's where I'll be.
Yeah, we'll put you back here with Sonar, and I'm going to say that you guys put Goody. Yeah, I guess like right here so he can kind of see what's going on a little bit.
Am I within 30 feet of everyone?
Yeah. And I'm going to say Goody actually hops out of his pot and like grabbing onto his stuff and climbs up into the tree and just sort of like makes himself look like he's just like a little cluster of foliage in the tree, if that's cool with everybody.
Cool.
And he got a 19 on his stealth check, so he's doing all right.
Well,
Beery, hold, bless, and Jasper, I assume you're like holding a shot.
before he's like in view, Jasper is gonna pull his coin out, and kind of kiss it and just say a quick little prayer again.
There is a blizzard right now, so ranged attacks are gonna get fucky.
Oh, God damn it.
You do pull out your coin and kiss it. Roll me another persuasion check.
Oh, baby. Oh, God. 13.
Excellent. It once again warms but you feel no direct divine influence right now. This is on you. The wind is whipping up, and you're like, fuck, I'm not going to be able to shoot anything in this. And he has up here in the top. What layer am I on? There we go. Begun to slowly walk on this path. And we're going to just call it right there
The suspense.
before anything pops off. And I've got Jasper, do you want to choose a different action to hold?
Yeah, I mean, so what are the rules on jumping? How far can I jump? Because
Okay, we'll look that up next time.
Yeah,
We'll figure it out before the next go.
fuck.
How high is this little embankment that we're on? Like, can we easily slide down it?
Yeah, I'd say it's probably like at its peak over here, like 15 feet up. Right here, it gets closer to like 10. Further down, more like 5. Right where Skywatcher is, it's like 12 feet. Where Jasper is, it's well, he's up in a fucking tree, so it's even higher.
But is it like easily traversable, or is it like a steep fall that we would take falling damage if we tried to jump?
I would say you could roll to avoid damage, or like just spend extra movement to go down it.
Cool.
Fuck.
I like extra movement. That works.
Here, hold on. I'm gonna look up these Blizzard rules real quick, just so I'm recalling them correctly. I have them written. Blizzy. A blizzard's howling winds limit hearing to a range of 100 feet and impose disadvantage on ranged weapon attacks. So you would just have a straight attack then, because you're hidden. So you could potentially sneak attack. It also imposes disadvantage on perception checks that rely on hearing. The wind extinguishes open flames, disperses fog, erases tracks in snow, and makes flying by non-magical means nearly impossible. A creature falls at the end of its turn if it's flying by non-magical means and can't hover. Visibility in a blizzard is reduced to 30 feet. Creatures without goggles or their eye protection have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks. You guys all have goggles. Any creature concentrating on a spell in a blizzard must succeed a DC 10 con save at the end of its turn or lose concentration on the spell unless the creature has its sheltered against the elements, for example, in an igloo. I'm going to say Goody up in his tree, buried up in there, is considered in shelter, just as an act of kindness. I just put the rules to the blizzard in there. We're going to just stop right here and pick up right here. Is everyone good for 2 weeks? That'll be the 8th.
After Gen Con. So
the 8th of August.
Cool.
That will be the day after my cabin gaming trip.
Wow.
Thanks. That should be fine for me.
Wait, hold on. Right, it's Monday. I don't have things on Mondays.
Yeah, is that cool?
Yeah,
As of
baby.
now it is, yeah.
All right, showdown with Vernus. Next, Sesh. It's going the fuck down.
Wow.
Oh, Skywatcher, roll me a stealth check.
So, what would have happened if we fucked?
Let's roll a
with that?
natural 1.
Did you really?
Yep.
Do you have any inspiration?
I do. Please use mine.
I'll let you give it
Well,
to him.
It's about to expire.
Here's the thing. I might have had an inspiration, but I'm not sure if I was supposed to.
Well, you got an extra one.
You gave me an extra one earlier for making me laugh.
I don't think I did, but okay.
You,
I'll use
you
point of
did.
inspiration.
I
We
believe
were all
so.
there.
Right? Everyone heard it?
All right, I got a 14 plus whatever my stealth is. 3. I think. Where is it? 2. I got a 16.
Great. Okay. Cool. All right. Good night, y'all. Good night, internet. Bryce, this was all being recorded, right?
Yeah.
Live on the internet?
Yeah.
No longer.